Really sorry for the technical inconvenience.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a nightmare. A little bit of a nightmare.
Yeah. So this was a proxy Rex into counterattack, which failed amazingly, but it looks like Suhino has built some mutas and cleans the counterattack up. And yeah, he's still in the lead. I don't know how much of the tournament we missed, because well, we were trying to fix the stream. Also, Silencer is still here, but he's not in the lobby because he tried to fix the stream, and yeah.
And got kicked.
Well, anyways, the mutas are now killing 10, 12 SCVs, some marines. There's no anti-air anymore. Okay, 5 marines against 10 mutas. Dude, you can take this engagement. 10 more brainlings moving, morphing. I don't think Granjaro has any chance. Also, I have no idea what the score is. It's the second game, but yeah, I really don't know. The mutas flying again. Kill some stuff. The banelings just walk in again. Then with the along with the zerglings, the wall wasn't even fully constructed. And yeah, just look at the supply. Egg Conjurer, aka Darkamil, taps out. And maybe we're going into a third map. I don't know. Do you know?
I have no idea. Unfortunately, I can check the bracket. But
I don't think so.
showing.
The bracket is gonna tell us. Oh my god, we're live. It worked.
That is excellent news. Very good news indeed. Welcome back. Sorry again for the problems experienced. We're live. If you're still with us, thank you.
So 2 hours after the tournament started, we may have a working stream. Maybe we don't. Who knows? Suhino. Okay, so the Zerg took the first map. He also took the second map, meaning he won, I presume. Oh my god, we've got 8 viewers who waited all the time.
Absolute legends.
Guys, thank you for watching. I mean, considering how many mid-roll ads they probably had to watch. I don't know how they survived that. But at least we're Twitch affiliates now, so I have no idea how much money we get, but it's probably about 1 cent per impression. So anyways, who chose the last one? What? He? 1-1, huh? Okay, no. We're 1-1.
Okay.
Turns out I'm an idiot.
Alright, so who took last game? Was it Darkamal? Who took first game, who took second? Well, whoever took first took the other person took second.
I'm confused right now, I have no idea.
Very helpful, GX.
They said it's 1-1, so I'll believe them. Invite to game.
Brilliant.
It would be good if you would be able to to watch. So we're just sorting out the bracket. The lobby. GX leave the party, what? The fish? Okay. We're finally starting our game, it looks like.
Yes, and we are back, hopefully without any future technical hiccups. Again, very sorry for the inconveniences so far, but welcome. Good to have you. And yeah, we should be up constantly now. No promises, of course. Seems very unreliable today from all sides.
Yeah. I mean, it usually is unreliable from my side.
Really?
Now
That's
I'm
good
doing the
news.
production, so... Well... We'll see how it goes.
What
The
could go
lobby has
wrong?
loaded up. Let's go. In the top left corner of Submarine. That feels like an old map now. It's Suhino.
Alright. And in the bottom right, we have, as the Red Terran, El Granjero, who I believe is Darkamel,
Yeah.
playing as the Red Terran.
At least according to Challenge, so...
We'll take its word.
I mean... If he isn't Darkamel, then... At least he got access to Darkamel's Challenge account.
Yeah.
So far,
Mm-hmm.
everything looking normal. Oh, no, there... no, that's a scouting SCV.
So, Nino, I think from the previous games, obviously you've missed the first two games in this best of three matchup. But the score currently, just as a reminder, is 1-1. So victor of this will continue in the upper bracket to face either Konya or Keratopia, from what I understand. Nothing too special so far. Sunino in the past, I think, has been quite an aggressive player. Darkwell, I can't really remember his playstyle. I'm not too sure what to expect. It's nice to see this with a fresh pair of eyes, though.
Yeah. I mean, so far it looks like he's playing pretty standard game. Except no Reaper. He also went Reactor first. Just like... wait, did we have a last map with him? I don't think we had on stream, so... It's not like last map, but...
Yeah. Not so sure what to expect from this. I'm hoping for something different. I mean, like you said, no Reaper opener. We are seeing two Marines on a reacted Rax. Fairly standard plays. I think safe play is really...
yeah. Now that... there are roaches, oh my. Immediately building 5 of them. So he now looks like he wants to turn this rather silent game into a pretty aggressive one very soon, as you said.
Yeah. Be nice though, have a bit of aggression in this. El Granjero. I actually prefer saying El Granjero to Darkamel. Sounds good, you know, it rolls off the tongue. But
I hate pronunciation. Anyways.
the irony is killing me.
Anyway, Submarines is of course one of the smaller maps. I think it's the smallest in the pool. So, what is there to defend? 4 Marines
Not much.
and 2... well, now that's 3 Marines. 2 marine.
Three
No.
Marines, 5 Marines produced. We got
Yeah.
2 Hellions as well. Bunker will go down on the high ground. It's not enough at this point. I think that supply depot is going to fall. These Ravagers are taking good target priority. Do a bit of damage to themselves there. Take out the Hellions. The Marines are getting damage in them. The boys will be pulled for a surround. They do get the surround, but it's all in
Oh
vain,
my,
I
the
think.
biles.
And that's all the SCVs falling.
Yeah.
So really getting what we wanted there, a bit of an aggressive play. I think after the scout,
I mean, he
you know,
just
the
might
information that's-
end the game now, right? What's there to
mean,
defend
he can.
except all of the SCVs, most of which have died?
Ling's coming in, or coming out rather, for Sunino here. Interestingly enough, going for a burrow upgrade as well. I think trying to get that last Ravager to survive and hoping to just really burrow it. Won't do that. One upgrade away, the Hellion does pick up the kill alongside the Marine. And a couple SCVs left here. Zerglings are in production. They will make their way across the map.
Now there is a Hellion, 2 of them. So exactly 0 damage from these 4 lings.
Unfortunately, ran straight into their deaths. Will that Overlord die? Oh, it's going to be close. Yes, it does.
No.
Yes, it does. So managing to stabilize a little bit, I think. Worker count not looking great for the Dark Maul. And it looks like Sunino here can really just keep the pressure up. Decides to go for the 3rd hatch
And the layer. Oh, he's getting all of the stuff.
using his advantage here. He's got the worker advantage. Doesn't have an army supply at the moment. Doesn't really need one.
There's nothing that could
counter-offensive.
There's nothing that could attack. He nearly doubling the workers. And yeah,
Looking
Terran
to
has
extend his
mules.
lead.
What's the income tab? Sorry guys. What's that income graph? Can't find it. Have they removed it? I mean, I can't imagine doing but
Ooh, Baning Nest going down with those links. So those 4 Hellions making their way, and he's going to mark them around, try to keep that one alive. Does stop an attack, loses 2 of them to the links. Not a trade you really want with Hellions.
actually losing maybe more, right?
Yeah,
Third
lose
one.
another one, and fourth one on very low health.
And
1v1
one
battle.
just walked into the queens.
Oh man, not good from
No.
Algrangero. It was a good bit of aggression there. He gets to see what his opponent's doing as well. I suppose there's an upside to it, but at this point not looking good. That Baning Nest does finish up, an Evo chamber going down, and yeah, Sedino looking to wall up here.
Oh yeah. Obviously. Fusion Coral is the next choice.
Makes sense.
But-
Good CC, not just yet. Too early, I suppose.
But there is a Spire already, so maybe Suhino wanted to go mute us.
So what I first thought, jeez, my words. What I first thought, at least when we saw that that layer go down, I thought, okay, well, is he transitioning now into mutas? I mean, he can. He had the income advantage. Sit back a little bit, recover, and just mute up. I mean, especially if he knows there are Hellions on the table.
Yeah. Hellion's killing the creep trimmer, but the queen's not even moving. Alright.
You know, the Queen's not being mobilized out. For the Hellion's not a big danger to the hatchery itself.
Yeah,
It's not
and now there's a
prioritizing their
Spinefaller.
drones. Spinefaller finishes up, gets a little bit of damage in, so, you know, ultimately recalling those Hellions.
Yeah.
Recalling's the wrong term, I suppose.
I wanted to say Darkamil has caught up in workers and then 12 drones hatched.
Yep, just pop out immediately. No longer.
So, nope, no, worker.
El Grandero doing a good job, I think, here, just scouting around the map with those Hellions, just getting a bit of information. He does lose 2 of them to the 5 queens there. Scans out the main as well, we'll see that's oversaturated. There's a roach den as well as an infestation, but gets a bit of a better idea of what his opponent's doing. And I'm quite surprised that this game has managed to go on as long as it has, considering the opening, a very strong opener from Sanino.
Yeah. And oh no, he just built 10 meters when the battle cruiser is close to finishing. I mean, they can.
They caught battle cruisers very well.
Yeah. But still, they're not the answer, the battle cruisers.
Does he know that there's a fusion core? I don't think he scouted it. No, he hasn't.
Well, he's gonna be surprised at least.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any spores either. Just the queens, and now the battle cruiser jumps into the main. And okay, there's one spore crawler. Some drones falling.
The mutas get. Oh man, that was quite sad. They weren't attack moved into the base, and so they just ran over the turret.
Oh.
There's a couple of them.
But that's
Meanwhile,
still.
on the other side of the field, battle cruiser is walked in, picks up 10 kills so far. We'll pick up some more drones. If he's going to focus a queen while there are 5 to transfuse it.
Oh no, he missed the transfuse. Will he miss a second
man.
one? Oh,
man,
the queens.
Another one.
Oh
That
no.
battle's getting dangerously low though. No sport crawlers in this.
And now it's gonna go down.
Oh, Granjiro loses it. He does bring in a mass amounts of Hellions as well as seeding up some tanks, but the mutas are there. Nothing really to counter from the Terran side. Too much tech there. He does lose the one couple cruiser.
Still, that's a lot of drones that fell.
Yeah, lots of drones still falling.
Oh my.
Messy though, very messy.
Yeah, indeed.
And suddenly El Grandeur in a good spot here, but
Yeah.
at the same time they are mutas.
One tank.
Siege tank has to run for its life. Won't be able to outrun those mutas. They will pick it off.
Yeah.
It does go down. See more production, a lot more production coming out. A proper mech transition here. Hellions coming out, siege tanks coming out. Another battle cruiser in production. Does have one on the field so far, but I think he really needs to be a lot more careful with this one than he was with the last one. The train.
Yeah.
Very efficient.
Well, there's a turret dying. And oh no, if the... No, the mutas aren't even trying.
A lot of mutas. One BC to hold it. The second BC is going to be finishing up soon. This BC has picked up 3 kills so far. Will continue to focus. Going to pick up a 4th. Will drop to half health. But the mutas need to be recalled with that second BC coming out. Second BC is out, but he hasn't noticed, and it's just sitting outside the starport.
Oh no. Now he noticed.
No, it's luckily the mutas did back out there, and continuing to really scout around the map with Hellions. I think he's done a good job of just getting some map awareness with these Hellions this game.
Mm-hmm. I think the problem is that Suhino didn't really profit of the advantage that he had. He could have expanded like a 4th, maybe even a 5th base, and now he has 30 workers. You know?
Tough at this point. I like what El Grandeur is doing here. Darkmore rather. What he's doing here is really just attack move the... finds himself 4 overlords. Will manage to pick those off, but really just walking the battle cruisers across so he can quickly make a warp out should he need to. We'll pick up the 4 overlords and not really supply blocking Suhino at this point. But still, it's 400 minerals now that I don't think at this point you can afford to lose, being so far behind the worker count.
Yeah. He even built an altar cavern. I have no idea what the reasoning behind that was.
I've seen the tanks and the Hellions maybe. 2 BCs, there are 7 mutas currently on the field. They're dropping rapidly though. Queens are pulled in to do a bit more damage. He's going to warp out that low battle cruiser. It does have 4 kills. He needs to get
looking
it out,
at it.
Though.
No!
No. Timing just a bit bad. Does manage to get the second one out though at least. But again,
And in the third.
Efficient trade.
We have again Hellions picking up workers. Oh no.
This is a messy game. I love it though. I love it.
Yeah.
CC is going down
Totally.
for Granjiro at least. He does have a Thor out on the field as well. So maybe the Ultralisk Cavern not being the worst tech option to go Zerg right now. I don't know which way this game is going. Could go either way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Algranger has noticed the dark mode, but he's had this oversaturated refinery on his main base for I think most of the game at this point.
Yeah, it was like at the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, and he's had a couple idle meals as well, not being super efficient with his economy, but for the most part holding well and really, quite far in the lead at the moment. But again, it's back and forth, back and forth. There's been a lot of miss micro, a lot of misplays.
Yeah, now 2 ultras.
2 ultras in production. More tanks coming out, more Hellions coming out. I'm really impressed by his use of the Hellions this game.
Yeah, I was.
Just using them as harass and scouting and making a nuisance
amazing.
with them. I love the attack move though.
Yeah. Also, guys, is the sound okay? Could you just maybe...
Big battle coming in. The battle cruiser is above, but takes a lot of damage there. The ultras are going in. There are Hellbats on the field. One of the ultras does go down. We'll take out a couple with it. And these tanks aren't sieged up. It doesn't really matter as that second ultralist does go down. Or doing a lot of damage. Let's pick 4 kills as well.
He's brought some boys. That's so much damage.
So much damage. Another tank on the third, focusing on the hatch. Getting
now the tanks on the
unit choice there, I think, from Suhina, really maximizing what little resources he has, just to get some lings out and surround the tech. Does a very good job with it as well, and manages to hold a game.
This is crazy.
Yeah, back and forth, really great.
He hasn't really utilized his 4th, except for the lava. But...
Sends the Overseer in just to get a bit of a scout. We'll see that there are 3 turrets in that third base. Lings are moving up. They'll get the surround on one of the retreating tanks as they run straight into the Hellions and some siege tanks, and that's not really a push that he wants to take right now.
True.
Both players now starting to even out a little bit more. Only a 20 supply advantage going in the way of the Terran.
And that is like mostly army supply.
And Suhino is floating so much Vespene gas at this point. Hellions do make it into the natural. They will try to go after a bit of that mineral line. They do manage to barricade up in a mineral line, turn into Hellbats and take out a couple of lings, but not too much.
Yeah.
Not really a great trade there.
Maybe one drone.
Try though. Yeah, maybe one drone, a couple of lings, but a very good... I think the intention was that, and those lings just go straight uphill into the Hellion, get completely eviscerated. 2 ultralists again, tanks aren't sieged up, 2 Thors coming in.
I think it's intentional that he didn't siege the tanks. I mean, they do more damage against ultras that way.
They do.
So, sound is perfect, amazing.
Using them just as a front line, they will decide to siege them up there. Corruptors are in play. This ultralist is going to be destroyed though, don't get obliterated. These corruptors not in a good place, they don't have any targets, they are forced to retreat.
Yeah, and now he's building some zerglings.
Going for the upgrades on the ultras. More tanks in production. More lings come out. More lings get the surrounds on the tank. Get the surround on one of the Thors.
But the mineral lines in the natural and third both got completely wiped.
I'm just looking at a 24 to a 52 worker count here. It's very difficult, I think, at this point for Suhina to hold this. He doesn't have anything in production, nothing really to hold off this attack. He does have a couple of Corruptors, but again, the Corruptors not really having any targets at play. And these Hellbats just working that back line. 36 drones will go down, and with that, Algranger takes game 3.
So,
quite an exciting game. What a game to come back to.
Yeah. I mean, we have moved quite, at least somewhat far into the bracket, so games will get more exciting.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think that was well played from both players there. I really enjoyed, it looked a bit bleak, I think, for Algranger in the beginning. There was a very aggressive push coming out from Suhino where with those, he had, you know, sort of 4 to 6 ravages, and he managed to cripple the mineral line quite a lot. But I think ultimately, with a bit of Miss Micro, wasn't able to keep them alive. Started researching Burrow, and I think from there, El Grangero really managed to stabilize his economy and set up more of a bit of a defense and hold off the attacks. And again, I must say the use of the Hellions in that game was brilliant. He was constantly getting information around the map, getting harassing on any roaming lings, and really sealed the victory for him.
So,
with that, I will be back in 1 second.
Alright. We have... Okay, I don't think we need to go into a break. Vetoes have been done already because our next match is Cuneo versus Carrotpeer. As you can see, that's the lower... Anyways, round 3 game. And yeah, the first map is going to be Lightshade, one of the new maps in the pool. Obviously we also have our lower bracket going on in the meantime, but I don't think we have much time to look at that bracket right now, because...
Looks like we're going straight into the next game.
Oh, one of the players accidentally left the lobby. Also, can we maybe not have...
Different colors, red and blue.
Maybe not have...
Okay, so just looking at the bracket while we sort this lobby out, I'm going to fly through this. But in the lower bracket, we did see earlier Fierce SA drop to the lower bracket. He faced off against Lewis from Mars in round 2. Did take a 2-0 victory from Lewis from Mars. Now waits him, loses round 3 for either any guard or end behavior to complete their match before knowing who his next opponent is. In the meantime, Blade 9216 did face off against Naz's Nasty, did manage to clutch that in a 2-0, went up to losers round 3, will be playing Babylon 64, who faced off against Bishop in losers round 2, and Babylon took that series 2-1. Back to the upper bracket, we obviously saw now Darkamal and Sahino. Sahino, unfortunately, losing that 2-1 to Darkamal. Darkamal going through to the semi-finals of the upper brackets, while Sahino is now awaiting either Fierce SA or any God or end behavior in losers round 3. So Sahino sitting out for a bit until those games are played, but Darkamal as well. So looking at the bracket in the upper bracket now, Coneo and Keratapia are facing off against next. That is the match we'll be spectating in a couple seconds, and the winner of this series will obviously go up to the semi-finals to play against Darkamal.
That is totally correct. I'm sorry I couldn't move. I'm sorry I couldn't move the...
I had to summarize it really quickly.
Yeah. I mean, you had time while we were sorting out the lobby. It should be... we should be good to go in just a few seconds. The game's already loading up, I promise. Yeah. Let's go.
All right. PVZ matchup. Sorry, go for it, GX.
Yeah.
I got a bit carried away seeing PVZ.
In the bottom right, we have the green Protoss. Cuneo.
Coneo,
what?
Sure.
Whatever.
I call him the Protoss player.
Yeah. Do the tasteless, it's way easier.
Alright, and in the top left, as our Red Zerg, returning once more to our CSO Challenger. Good to see him back. Saw him lurking in Twitch chat as well. But we have Carrot appear as Zerg.
Yeah.
Just having a look at Twitch chat quickly, I see we have Lewis from Mars there. He's quite happy with his plays against Fierce. I see, as we mentioned, he did lose his lower bracket. Unfortunately, Lewis knocked out in the lower bracket against Fierce. Well played though. Didn't get to see it, didn't get to cast it, but hopefully we'll catch you next time.
Also, I'm very sorry to interrupt you, but we have a cannon rush underway.
Oh yes!
Overlord has already scouted it. Maybe even saw the second probe. Third probe coming.
The hatch. Pulls the five drones.
Oh, and he's getting the wall off. No!
Oh, no, it doesn't get the wall off. We'll have to cancel those two. Does lose out on 15 minerals, and so manages to get one of the photon cannons down and pulls the gateway to boot as well. Walls up again. Good play. Hatch does get cancelled. Second probe coming in just as reinforcements.
Third probe waiting outside. He's now following the probe. Meanwhile, cannons.
Ooh, cybernetics for proxy. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Base completely open. The drone will see that. Scouting across the map. Does see that already with the Overlord in position, obviously. And where on earth is this game going? Some of the spine crawlers are being dropped down just as a bit of a high ground defense against this rush.
Well, Cuneo doesn't have high ground vision. Oh no, you need to move your probe up, mate. If these high spine crawlers finish, I'm sure they're in range, at least one of them. And it's gonna kill the cannons.
I love that answer from Carrot here for this.
It's not.
I love it. He has the two spine crawlers on the high ground to sort of safeguard the entrance to space, but he's gonna drop the proxy hatch.
Oh! That was too nice. Okay, he's gonna knight us. Going lair. And now the cannons down there just sitting. He didn't have vision, so the spines will happily take that down.
That should be good. We're seeing the robotics facility come out with a couple shield batteries. Gonna maybe see a bit of immortal juggling going on with a prism. May just well be immortals, proxy immortals, but what on earth?
I don't know.
Looking to drop the second hatch in the third location and the fourth location.
Also, I'm curious if Carrot here knows where exactly he can place the creep tumor on the ramp that doesn't get shot by the cannons. Because I don't know. But spreading creep tumors is one of the best things you can do now as the Zerg to get out of the contain. Obviously while taking the other base.
Yeah, and in a good position here. Konya doesn't know that that hatch is down. So puts himself at a bit of an advantage, and I think that actually he used the drone that he originally tried to drop the proxy hatch into the main of the Protoss. He actually got it all the way around the map to drop another hatch down.
Now what does he have? Now the Immortal is gonna survive. He's coming back up. Prison is the second unit of choice out of the gate. The Robo. To be able to do at least some juggling. Obviously this is up to somewhere in Diamond 3. So we shouldn't expect the most amazing micro.
Always good to see a bit of immortal juggling.
Yeah.
Always good. I mean, he's got an absolute mad proxy base here. He's got the core, he's got 4 shields, he's got a robo bay, he's got a number of pylons, and
yeah,
more batteries finishing up for him. Hatch does finish up the carry here on the other side of the map.
Oh my, what a pickoff. The Ravagers, one of the Ravagers nearly got biled to death. Just survived.
Ooh, time to put your micro to the test there, Konio. It's gonna scout with the Wolf Prism. We'll see that there's not too much to contest in.
And also, He probably biled one of the creep tumors. Oh no, that's so
Oh,
unfortunate.
that is unfortunate. This is the low ground vision.
Yeah, and also gives Kunio more space to build his stuff. Now he takes his expansion.
Hopefully for
Caterpillar,
next year.
meanwhile, still an uncontested third base, which may become a problem.
Yeah, managed to boost a little bit. I mean, as Kenny, you got to be able to see that this army supply is just increasing, and it makes no sense for it to be just one base. So it's just a matter of time before he realizes that there's another hatch on the map somewhere. He already used probe scouting just for proxy. He will actually see it. It is waypointed past that base, so yeah, he has 2 probes going around the map. One will find it. How does he respond to this? That's a lot of Ravagers.
Oh yeah, it is. Like, he can't just leave with 2 Immortals, like he's doing now. Then all of this will get just crushed by the Zerg. So I don't like what he's doing now.
More shield batteries going down. We do see the Stargate chronoing out, so Void Ray, so transitioning into air.
Also, we finally have the Nidus, which I predicted 5 minutes ago when he started the lair. He probably just forgot it.
Yep. Mortal's doing a bit of damage there to the hatchery. I don't think they're going to be able to finish it off. There are a lot of links coming his way. 12, in fact, they will get us around on the Immortal.
Oh no, he's not watching.
Won't get it.
Oh,
he managed to juggle just the one, getting it from safety. Almost lost his life. Unfortunately, he did lose one of the Immortals. More shield batteries going down. Or finishing up, rather. And there goes the all-in Nidus.
Yeah. Oh my, he's even pulling the drones. I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know so much about that, hey.
Oh my.
He knows that Konyo knows he's got 2 bases up. That lair's gonna fall.
I think it's a horrible mistake he's doing.
Base race!
Killing off the Nidus, so now the main... Caterpillar, you were so far ahead, why are you doing this to yourself? It's so unnecessary.
Love the commitment. He's got the lings available on the second hatch just to make sure that that doesn't fall. Managed to see it. We'll get this around. Konyo is watching though. Managed to juggle the one. We'll juggle the second one. And
that queen was actually really important because now the Void Ray can wreak havoc.
Oh no.
And his units are just waiting!
So sad to watch.
Oh no. Like the base will...
Sad to watch. I can't watch.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough money to build another base, so that's all he has. His buildings are gonna bleed out pretty much. He's gonna spread extractors across the map, and yeah, he's doing exactly that. Now, now obviously Kunio can't expand anymore. Oh. Alright.
Base trade, a complete base trade. You see the Nexus go down in the Zerg. I mean, all the drones are on the Protoss side of the map, which is now, I suppose, the Zerg side of the map.
Yeah. Yeah, now, considering that Protoss has a base and Zerg doesn't, so Caterpillar needs to move in right now and smash this. Either way, if he doesn't, then the game is pretty over. Now the Immortals are just chilling there, but it's only the Link. About 10 full tube batteries. Okay, and he just duties out.
He sees the Nexus finish up and decides to call it there. I think that game could have gone on another 15 minutes.
I don't think so.
I think so. Would have been nice to see though.
Like, if he couldn't break this position now, then he would be dead. And if he broke it, then well, he wins the game, but there's no going on
Yeah.
at this point, I think.
I think a good play though, getting those probes across the map. I mean, they're quite safe going through the Zerg natural, managing to secure that nexus, and yeah, really just wrapping it up for Conio there. Well played.
Yeah. Our second map is gonna be Submarine.
Your favorite?
Yeah, I guess so. Now that it's the cheesiest of all the maps.
Do we see cheese though? Well, I mean, probably.
No one's creating a lobby.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think you need to.
Sorry.
No, it's not you.
Oh,
You just gotta press the start game button once the play and ask the players if they're ready.
I did say to Blood I will host the lobbies though.
No, you told
So,
her you'll start the lobbies, not host them.
oh, true. You see, my terminology is all mixed up.
Yeah,
What the
she
hell
just
I'm doing,
means.
man? This is what Warzone does to your brain. It fries it.
Can we kick her out of the party? I don't think so. No. Remove friend? I don't think how that would help. So guys, I think we're gonna send it into a short break where we could roll some ads, but I don't think we can because the admins would be here for that, and if the admins were here, then we'd have a lobby.
I'm sure she'll be with us momentarily.
Yeah.
It's hard to juggle these tournaments, so just while we are in a little break, I'm just going to look at the brackets, see if there's any update from the lower brackets. Obviously, we are 1-0 up in the round 3 of the upper bracket. No, I lie. Yes, we are. Sorry. Keratopia versus Konya. Konya taking a very nice victory over Keratopia in game 1 there. But just looking at the lower bracket, it seems that no more games have been played since our last update. We're still waiting on Blade 916 versus Babylon 64. And apart from that, Darkham still waiting in round 4 of the not round 4, rather semi-finals for the victor of this current series that we're spectating.
Yeah. And okay. We don't need to go into a real big break because we've got a lobby now. That means it can only be hours until the game starts. I'm quite optimistic it's not that long.
Tough to tell, isn't it?
Yeah. Sure. Silencer has elected not to join the lobby, alright.
Well, that's not true. I definitely pushed accept.
Yeah, and if you pressed cancel, then the whole lobby would have been cancelled.
I definitely did not push cancel. Can confirm. 9
Yeah.
out of 10 RGN. StarCraft still in alpha. StarCraft 2 still in pre-beta.
And like now that they've stopped development.
Does it say Silencer elected not to join? Does it say that?
Yeah. Which makes absolutely no sense. It says it again.
What?
That makes absolutely no sense. This player has already been invited to a game. What the fish?
Alright. Esports ready.
Can I invite you again? Invite to game. Nope, that didn't do anything.
It's just saying entering lobby my side.
Oh, yeah, entering lobby back, restart. I think you need to
Okay.
restart SC2.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
Well, let me do that quickly.
it's going
Not an
on.
error I've ever faced before. Thanks, Blizzard. Okay, let's
The
restart the
requested
solid state
player does
game.
not exist. Or
Wow,
is not online, alright.
feels bad, eh?
We need
All
him,
right.
yeah.
I have just restarted. I am back in menu.
You're back in menu, alright, amazing. Suggest to
Amazing.
party, invite to game.
Lovely. Accepted, entering
Alright.
lobby, and I'm in.
I'm in, alright.
Fantastic.
Go, go, let's go. So, we finally,
Finally into game 2.
yeah. Blizzard was nice enough to let us start the game.
Good God, Blizzard.
And yeah. Guys, meanwhile, while the lobby is loading, or the game is loading rather, exclamation mark prize pool. You can go to Match Arena and add 50 cents to the prize pool for free. I'd really suggest you do that, because it helps the tournament a lot. Yeah, the code is CSO C6. It will say that once you type in the command exclamation prize pool. And yeah, meanwhile the lobby has loaded up, so I think we can start the game.
We are good to go. Okay, so jumping right into it in the bottom right as our
In the
Blue
top
Zerg returning.
left,
Whoa.
I think.
Oh. Starting top left or bottom right?
Yeah, we're starting top left.
Go for it.
In the top left, it's the green Protoss Cuneo. Yeah, I have set it up the wrong way.
Alright, and bottom right, we see Carrot appear as the Blue Zerg. As I say that, I see that a probe has come in.
And started a cannon rush.
Proxy.
Again.
But look in the top left, what do you see?
Oh my.
A beautiful sight when cheese meets cheese.
Oh my. I told you we'd have cheese. No,
Well,
neither
I'm
player has
very
seen what the other
interested.
player has done.
Why drop the cannon on the low ground?
Because you don't have that much attack surface, I think.
Yeah, I would have thought you'd at least put one cannon on the high ground. Then again, I am only a flat player profile.
Okay, Carrot
Then again, I
appeared
don't
now,
think
scouts
so.
it.
Oh dear.
Meanwhile, the proxy hatch has not been scouted yet. And oh, this is gonna get messy real fast. Now Carrot
Ultimate battle
appeared.
log.
Has obviously seen that there is no expansion, so he's gotta know that something's up. He doesn't know what is up yet.
He could just think that his opponent's playing it slow.
Now he doesn't anymore.
No, he sees the creep.
At least if he sees it, we can go to his. Yeah, he sees it on his camera.
An unstoppable force meeting an immovable object.
Yeah. The cannon nearly going down, but all the probes have been pulled, killing the two lings.
Creates around them. More lings will pop out, more in production. Need to keep these lings alive. Very important. Got to wait out that queen spawning. Queen does come up. One of the lings almost dies. One
Oh
goes
no.
down, second ling goes down. Almost a surround there. Lots of probes.
And
Being
here is the
committed to
cannon now. Which worries me. Now it can't reach the hatchery, and so nothing will be able to. But now, where we
Okay,
are.
it's been a good spot here. Good spot here. The lava about to, excess lava about to spawn. He does have the minerals to be able to pump out quite a few, roaches or lings there, whatever he chooses. I think roaches obviously being the better choice here.
We just saw 2 probes nearly kill a creep tumor.
Oh,
This
they're
is
going to.
oh, they really
they're
want
going-
that
they're
tumor.
committing. They're committing. No.
Oh
Drop the rotor
my!
bay and a shield battery. 2 shield batteries.
Now it goes down. Oh my! That took a long time.
Not building on his proxy hatch though. He's
Yeah.
got 2 roaches coming out.
He's still injecting though.
Second queen. Oh man. What is this? What is this matchup?
I don't know. He's sacrificing Freeling to the greater gods of Protoss.
Just testing if those photon cannons do damage, and as it turns out, they do.
Who could have expected that?
Roaches up, they are focusing down the forge. Looks like they will take the forge. Lots of roaches in production on the proxy hatch. 7 in fact. Bring us up to 9 roaches, and I think with that, that's this main base. That's this main base going down.
Yeah. And then what is here? 1 immortal? And he
Yeah.
has no money? Yet? He
You
will
can
probably...
completely just commit to that, both of those photons. I mean, yeah, there is the shield battery and it will get overcharged.
Yeah, there's the overcharge. You can't even attack into that.
Yeah, he's played it out, wait out the cooldown.
Maybe kill the gateway or cybercore in the meantime.
Yeah, take something else out. Ravages do pop out. Ooh, needs to micro out those roaches. They can't afford to be losing roaches at this point.
Oh no,
We'll
the
take a
immortal
photon.
meanwhile in the main.
Yeah, doing good work with the immortal.
That lair might
Really
fall.
focused in between. The lair will fall. Second immortal popping out as well. That pretty much ensures that the lair goes down.
He probably should build like... There is no drone at the expansion. So can't build an Nidus or something.
Let's get a transfusal from the lair. Unfortunately, not mattering too much. The Broodlings do try going for a bit of damage on the immortal. Doesn't really matter. Queen goes down. And in fact, there's no real defense apart from the drones. He needs to preserve them. Can't afford to lose them, but can't get them out of the base either.
Now the problem is, okay, Cuneo has enough money to build a second base. So it's not the same game.
No, it's not. Appears
But-
to be in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah.
He does have drones on the other side of the map, obviously, with that hatch. Can drop another hatch there. He does get it down before the Nexus goes down.
Cuneo will get revealed. For now, until he starts the second Nexus. Maybe he hasn't realized that he can build one. But then he isn't building anything either. Or does he want to expand into the main?
I hope he sees that. He needs to drop that Nexus now. He needs to commit to something now.
Yeah.
He's losing too much time. There we go. Nexus does go down. Too little, too late. I mean, we've got long distance mining in the top left. It's not really long distance, is it?
Oh yeah, to transfer all the
Block off
strobes
the
up.
ramp. What are we watching here, GX?
Yeah, I don't know. I'd love to know, but I don't think my understanding of the game is good enough. Now, oh no, the pool and roach warren will fall.
Is
Which,
it too much of an issue? Shouldn't be.
well, he should rebuild them before they fall.
And he needs to pull those drones off of that hatch. Needs to take them to the hatch that is obviously closest
Yeah.
to the mineral line.
And now his tech just got completely reset. Which is horrible. There's no other word for that.
This is my side of the map. No, it's my side of the map.
Yeah. And this is what you call a base trade.
Yeah, complete base trade. Love it though.
Yeah.
This seems coordinated. This is a fixed match.
Now, he has transferred the drones, finally, to his natural base, if you can. Well, I mean, I guess it's natural now.
Warp Prism coming in, we'll drop the 2 immortals down. I like that there's an observer in the... Oh, I was going to say natural, but in the Zerg base as well. So Konyo managing to get quite a bit of information there. Needs to do quite a bit here. And this game at this moment in time can go either way. I think I'm slightly favoring Zerg at this point, but Konyo
I agree.
Not too far behind.
But Protoss still has his Robo, which is a pretty big deal.
Yeah. He's able to juggle those immortals as well. A couple of transfuses going off on that hatch. Doesn't manage to pick the hatch off.
Yeah, not quite.
Both players, I suppose, bunker down a little bit. Try to rebuild a bit of an economy. Neither can really do too much here.
Oh.
Taking out the creature is quite a good trade, I think, at this point for Konyo. Just restricting his opponent's vision. And that observer doing a lot of work, actually.
Oh yeah. The queens, please re-spread the creep in the front. So yeah, we are having a macro game right now. Twitch, that is indeed correct. The pool has finished up, I think. Yeah, here it is. And
taking a bit of a different angle there with the Warp Prism. We'll drop the immortals in, trying to pick up a couple of drones. That's actually managed to kill it, and he leaves 3 on
oh
3
my! Now the pool is exposed. Please don't kill that. Or at least Carrot Appear, make use of it, build any more tech or something.
Good transfuses going out, keeping the queens alive.
Also, am I correct to assume that the queens should target the prism? I'm not a Protoss player myself, but that seems like...
I mean, so long as the prism's alive, it doesn't matter how much health the immortals have.
Yeah, they will regen.
Oh, all it takes here is a little bit of mismarkering, especially with these low immortals. And that's the end of his push, and might actually well be the end of the game as well.
Oh, now the prism has taken some serious damage. A disruptor. Oh my.
Okay.
This could completely...
Robo as well, eh? Robotic space, should I say.
Yeah. This could end the game as well. Now Carrot Appear is floating quite a few minerals. He could expand, he could do anything.
Yeah, and he should.
Yeah,
he
should.
Get that second base down. He can't do the long distance mining. Needs that hatch down. Needs more queens. Needs more units. And I think at this point, maybe he doesn't know it. He hasn't really. Well, I suppose he's got the overlords all around the base that haven't really been picked off yet. But
yeah.
At this point, he's got to know that he has an advantage, surely.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously he...
I think that advantage just went out the window.
Yeah. I mean, obviously he has... It's a wild game. Also for the players.
Yeah.
So
no, it's a tough game. It's not... This isn't your everyday ladder game, I don't think. You know, it might be something base traded maybe 5 times in 1,500 games.
Where's the observer? Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh no!
Tremendous amount of damage. Good transfuses there. Notice the immortal hitting the one. Great transfuses. Managing to keep those alive, but did lose a roach in the process.
I was so close though.
Was very close.
And you really also need to get rid of that observer.
Yeah, that observer feeding Konyo's dome. Oh, they got another disruptor shot. Does take out the Ravager. Doesn't manage to connect the queens though.
But now with the Ravager's gone, there's nothing really that deals damage. So yeah. Observer is still alive. Man.
Don't know where this game is going. I'm at a bit of a loss for words, I'll be honest.
Yeah, he's going Hydras now. Okay, he's finally moving the spore. He found the observer. Observer just moving away. Oh. Oh, come
Prism
on.
looking to drop that disruptor in to get a big mineral line shot. Oh, he decided to change targets last moment. Didn't matter. Worked out in his favor. He's going to lose his War Prism though. That's
Oh!
Keep still alive. That disruptor shot was massive though. Managed to take
Yeah.
about five, six roaches out. Fantastic shot.
That's so much.
You could see his thought pattern. He dropped it. He aimed it for the mineral line. Saw the army units coming in and very quickly diverted its path.
Oh, the prism.
Very cocky from Konya though.
Oh.
Once those Hydras start coming up though, this is no longer going to be a Warp Prism juggle game.
And now we have a lair again, we have Hydras, we have a Spire on the way. He has 2 bases, even though the first is gonna mine out. Eventually. He should really take the first.
Send an Overseer into the Protoss base just to get a bit of information. Does manage to...
Did you morph it? I think you just morphed one of the Overlords, right?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
There's still
Does
nothing.
get a bit of information there. Oh man, this is weird.
Yeah, I mean Protoss in the meantime has also taken that second base. Okay, now here comes the third. The third, yeah, exactly. That one.
War Prism going out yet again. This War Prism's seen a lot of action here. Gone up and down this map a good 5 or 6 times already.
Yeah.
We'll
It's
see
crazy.
that there's another hatch down.
And he might...
But yeah.
Oh, the queens. Oh, the
Good
queens?
disruptor shots. He's got to lose that War Prism now, surely. No, still not.
No.
Good transfusers on the Queens. Managed to keep them alive even after the disruptor shot.
And no Hydras yet.
No Hydras yet. No Hydra upgrades yet.
This is so weird.
It is very strange.
Yeah, sure. You can have that replay. Disruptor shot again.
going out.
Takes
That's
down
the
the tumor.
Oh, there goes one. And it's going to pick up those roaches.
Oh.
Doesn't manage to kill a queen. Hatch does finish up. Kiritsubi is still in a very strong position here, despite being down in supply.
Hey, this observer. Now he doesn't even see it anymore. What? What's happening? You wrote no. Why?
Alright, Mute is in play now.
Ryan,
So,
the players can also see these. See these these messages, please.
So I think Kiritsubi, just looking at it, is in a position now. He's got the Mutas on the field, but he actually needs to get quite a bit out of his Mutas. His macro seems good. He's getting the hatcheries down. He's getting the vision across the map down. But I think it's fairly even at the moment. I mean, if we look at the army supply and the worker supply, yes, it does kind of favor Kiritsubi, but with these Mutas, he has a lot in play. He's got 11 on the field. He needs to mobilize this now. He needs to do some supply line damage, mineral line damage. He needs to get something done.
Yeah, that's...
There's no anti-air really.
Oh, no.
outside of,
He can pick up so much.
he really can. I mean, they're just the disruptors, and I mean, he just wasted the one shot. The disruptor is targeted down, will fall. Oh, that's good target priority, focusing that pylon to shut down that robo.
6 Templars now spawning to move 3 Archons, but...
Lovely. But a lot of damage to be done here, and this is sort of the position I was hoping Kiritsubi would find himself in, managing to pick off 5 probes, and forcing the cancel of the third Nexus as well. Ooh, those Archons.
Now he's gotta be
just in
careful, yeah.
time.
He's really gotta be careful with the Archons.
Good response though, I think there from Konio though. Managed to warp in those Archons immediately, or the Templars rather, get those Archons down, shut down that rush, only losing 5 probes.
for like two or three centuries. Hallucinated Colossus, alright. Muta's coming back in. That's quite an
Tornado is
autosis
getting
pylon.
shut down. More probes falling. 6 more probes falling. More pylons going down. Lots more probes going to fall in the second mineral round.
Oh,
Not really
he's
anything Konya can
sacrificing
afford
all
right
the
now.
Mutas. Actually, wow.
That's a good commitment though. He's going to take out that second mineral line. 25 probes falling down. More will go down. Archon lost. Finally, that Warp Prism going down, and I think Konya is sort of sensing the end here and just going in.
His hallucinated Colossus are now gone when he wants to attack. There is quite an army being morphed, but it's not yet there.
It's not there yet, and this is quite scary, you know. 6 Immortals with couple centuries and Zealots, there's nothing shabby about that at all. But
the Mutas.
Again, they're Mutas, yeah.
The Mutas.
We're really just looking to do whatever damage you can. The Mutas come in and they're actually going to obliterate that back line.
Oh, they're not targeting the Archon yet though. Finally.
Finally, Archon goes down. He's looking at getting the Warp Prism. Knows too well that Konya can juggle, and Konya really looking at the end here.
Yeah, and like he can take down another base, maybe even the main. I don't know, probably not.
Yeah. So that's going to be 1-1. Like,
yeah. GG.
Going to game 3. Excellent stuff. I mean, it started out really cheesy, but it's actually ended up in I think quite a well thought out game towards the end of that from both players. So game 3. All right. Cool. So we have a game 3 to watch of these cheeses.
This is amazing.
This cheese matchup. It's really all I've dreamed of, to be honest. Because I don't think it's going to happen again. Well, it will happen in game 3, I'm sure. All right. So just I want to just glance back at the bracket quickly, see if there's an update. There is indeed an update. So FSSA is going to be facing off in losers round 3 against Anygod. I'm not sure if I'm saying that correctly. Anygod, who did in round 2 beat N Behavior 2-0. So that's the next matchup in the lower bracket. Blade still waiting to play against Babylon. And Darkmoor still waiting for the outcome of this match to find out his next opponent in the semifinals of the upper bracket.
Yeah. Now the next and last map will be Death Aura.
Oh, one of my favorites.
I always don't know how large this map is. Always.
Alright, let's just get straight into it.
Yeah.
Ooh, lots of exciting StarCraft still left this evening.
Oh yeah, I think it's also gonna get pretty long again.
Yeah.
At least it seems like to me.
It's fine though, I don't need food.
Ready? I think you need to start the lobby.
Oh, I'm starting game. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, we are just making sure everything is correct and let's go.
So what do you expect out of this third game?
I'm expecting some form of cheese. I don't know if it will be a proxy hatch or Forger. I mean, if he goes Forgers, then it's 3 games in a row, right? If he goes for the Cannon Rush.
Yeah.
I do expect cheese. I don't think it's going to be the same as what we've seen in the last 2 games. I don't think it's going to be a proxy hatch, and I don't think it's going to be Cannon Rush.
I mean, on the other hand, they both tried both of these tactics.
2 games in a row. So
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, what more cheese is there? Mass Voids, Golden Armada, like proxy gates. You know, it's. I'd actually like to see a standard match here, to be honest. But at the same time, I'd also like to see a bit of cheese. Again.
Yeah. Okay.
Gonna be cheese. That drone is going immediately.
Into this top left base of our red Protoss, Cuneo.
Well, don't say it's red Protoss just yet, because it could very soon be blue Zerg.
Yeah.
But yes. So in the bottom right, as our blue Zerg again in game 3 of our best of 3 between these two players, returning once more Kara to appear as the blue Zerg. Let's go. Drone start immediately. One drone going out across the map, making its way immediately. He's not going to be able to sneak it past this time. It does get scouted by that probe instantly. Probe also going out. Gateway being dropped first, which is very different for Konya as a build order. Ooh, double gas. Did it cancel it? No, it doesn't cancel it. Sees the double gas.
The drone though, it's just okay. It's exiting again.
Oh, which is still efficient. Is he going to look to throw down a hatch here? I'm not sure.
I mean, the low ground is way worse than the high ground, but I guess he got scouted.
Yeah, and I think not bad though for Kanye. He did see the double gas go down. Sees it's a bit of a more of a standard opener. 2 gateways. Why go that double gas? Was he afraid that the one gas would have been blocked? The drone? Maybe. Cybercore going down. I think we're going to see a Stargate here. Maybe. Wouldn't make sense with the 2 gates, but who knows? I don't know with this matchup.
Yeah. It's quite interesting. Probes and drones everywhere on the map. I love that rally point from the gateway.
Yeah. yeah. Gotta get those APM in, eh?
Yeah. What's the probe doing down there? I mean, this looks like it wants to throw down a proxy, but then there's a robo in the main.
That's a very, very quick third hatch.
Oh yeah.
Will the drone? I don't think the probe will see it though. I mean, you wouldn't think to scout for the third hatch now already.
Oh, you certainly wouldn't.
Metabolic boost being researched for the Lings as well, so he does see that with the probe, I'm assuming. Ooh, does the probe go up here? Yes, it does.
Oh, yes,
He's
it
actually
does.
going to see the third hatch. That's in a good position for him. He has the 2 gates down. He's committed to the Adepts. He's not going for the Twilight Council. Opted for the Robo instead. Loves his Immortals, this man. Does supply block himself, though. Not to worry, though. Does have the pylon finishing up. Warp Gate Tech almost finishing too. How does he respond to seeing the third hatch here?
Okay, I just had to think really long what the score is. After Twitch chat told me to set the score.
1 and 1. 1 and 1. Ooh,
Talking
I
about...
don't know if I like this. I think Konyo really needs to respond to this third hatch here.
Oh, he definitely needs to.
He needs to respond now. I mean, as soon as that I would have gone with the Adept already, but with that Immortal, he needs to move out now. Okay, so he knows that... Oh, does he? He does. I know, just moving to block really. No Nexus though. No aggression though. Not in a good position here.
And now, I mean, character as well, he needs to know that there will eventually be something coming. If there's no... Okay, there. Right as I say that, the probe moves to build a Nexus. I assume, yeah.
Yeah. Overlord coming in for a scout of the main. Warp Prism does pick up an Immortal and 2 sentries, along with the Adepts will be moving out. Really
but
a big fan, I think, of his juggling, eh?
Now, what is there? 10 links? 8?
Yeah, not much. There's a Spore Crawler being built. But yeah, 7 Adepts, 2 sentries, and an Immortal alongside a Warp Prism. This
you can throw like...
You
can throw in like 40 links to do that. And this is definitely not the way.
Good warp in. The Spore Crawler is in a good spot that does get a bit of damage to the shield with the Warp Prism, but this hatch ultimately is going to fall. Will he lose a Queen as well though? That's That's really the question. He can't afford to lose any of his defensive units here.
I mean, what defensive units? There's
Yeah, but
one
on the
queen
other
and
side of the
10
map,
links, which are now moving across.
yep, there's a hard wall up at the top ramp though.
He really likes those base trades.
Yeah, both these players tend to be big fans of the base trades. This Lear's gonna fall though.
Yeah, now. I think Carrot Fear is just dead.
I think he's just dead here as well. I don't think he's going to get too much accomplished with this, with these lings. I mean, if he does get through that wall, which it looks like he eventually will, at most he's going to get a couple probes.
And recall is done. Is ready, not done. Ready.
Yeah, I mean, here for Conio, yes, he's supply block, but he can take out all of these drones. He can take out a third hatch as well and just recall, and that would be game. There's a hatch starting in the middle of the map for Carrots here.
Now there's the recall.
Oh, it finally gets through the wall. There's the recall. Doesn't recall everything though.
Probably the right choice.
Yeah, definitely the right choice.
I think you recalled too much. But it doesn't matter. There's no...
Doesn't actually matter.
There is a base.
Lose that Nexus? Yeah, that's a tough call. I don't think he's going to lose that Nexus. And that's really, really, really good for Konya, obviously. I mean, look at the... Just looking at the spikes.
Yeah.
This game's done.
Pool going down, that's all of his tech.
Has to know that there's another hatch somewhere. Enemies not being revealed just yet.
I mean, he
pop out to go across the map.
At this point, he needs to know. He knows that there's a second, or at least another hatcher somewhere.
Hatch. No, and that's really just giving Konyo a bit of time to just bolster up his...
Oh, the move command.
Oh, good juggling there.
Only one sentry falling, but okay. Yeah.
I think well deserved there. Well deserved. Konyo reading the situation quite well. Thankfully, he did, waypoint his probe up, seeing that third hatch. It's quite fortuitous from his point. I don't know if he would have moved out as early had he not seen it. And doing his trustworthy Warp Prism Immortal juggling again and secures himself that victory. Much more the game that I thought we'd expect for Game 3, less cheese and more of a sort of standard opener.
Okay. So our next series will be the upper finals, semi-finals, whatever you want to call it. Darkemil versus Kunio.
Okay.
But first,
Just
we're gonna go into a short break. Yeah, when we return, semi-finals, Darkemil versus Kunio. See ya.
See you in a couple minutes. All right, I'm back with my coffee. Oh, it is on stream if I speak. Good thing I didn't. Good thing I. Good thing I didn't say I'm coming back with my bottle of vodka. It's just coffee, guys. I swear. There's no whiskey in it. So I just want to check the bracket quickly. Yes, I'm well aware.
Okay guys, just a quick update. I have no idea how long it's gonna take. So I will re-add the timer once I know how long it takes. Until then, well, we just have to wait. I have to wait myself, so yeah. Silencer is also waiting, though he's using his time.
No, I'm not.
Though he's using his time for quick chat, for ranking up in quick chat, to finally get GM. Damn it! So yeah. We will sort it out, maybe.
Hello. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Sure. Okay.
Spam,
Okay,
spam
that's
capital
not a
fire, boys.
problem. Just for all of those watching, a dispute has been raised within the tournament. It's been addressed by the admins. The player in question has been disqualified from the tournament, and we have readjusted the bracket. And we will proceed going forward. The particular player has been banned for 3 tournaments. So yeah, so I just thought I'd bring it to your attention. Yeah. Anyway, guys, carry on. And let's carry on for the rest of the tournament. It's been some exciting games so far, some good cheese. So let's look forward for the rest of it, huh?
We shall do so. Pity to hear someone was disqualified. It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate, but it does clearly state in the rules that a player is not allowed to play random, and has been picked up on more than one instance that he was playing random. So we've had no option but to disqualify him for it.
Rules is rules. It
Correct.
is what it is.
That's it. Anyway, guys, sorry to interrupt your stream.
Your
Good luck. Have
countdown.
fun.
Apology not accepted. It
Poor
is what it
countdown.
is.
Should I give it another 2 minutes, so that we can all appreciate the countdown counting down?
I feel like you want the answer to be yes, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Also, we don't have anything set up, guys. I thought 2 minutes was enough. It wasn't. We should really stop using countdowns.
In other news, though, it's very hot in Johannesburg. How's the weather? Kappa. All right, are we ready to rock and roll? We're all
Yeah,
lined up
we're
in lobby
just-
and ready to go.
We're just back in the game.
Cool,
Not in
cool.
the game. In the main screen.
Gonna start in 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's fine. I have no idea who's playing.
Okay, cool.
I didn't watch the lobby.
That's cool. It's N Behavior versus Fierce SA. So the player that was disqualified was in low bracket round 3. And so from what I understand and what it looks like is the player that lost to him in the last game has moved up now, it seems.
Alright. So, the loading screen isn't loading for me, that's alright though. Who needs a loading screen if you can have nothing? Thank you, game. So yeah, the map will be Pillars of Gold. Also one of the older maps now, and we'll see.
Yep, yep.
Cool.
Roger, Roger.
So, the loading screen takes a long time right now. Worrying me.
All right. Hello and welcome back. We are into our next game. It is round 4 of the lower bracket. Round 3, actually. My mistake. But starting off, Pillars of Gold in our PvP matchup. Always good to see some, PvP TVT matchup. In the bottom left as our red Terran, we have End Behavior.
And in the top right, the blue Terran. He is fierce.
Okay.
He's not playing for what the fish am I?
So, TPT matchup. Get ready with your resident sleepers in the Twitch chat, guys. I'm kidding. We reserve that for ZVZ matchups.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll be honest, I'm not too familiar with the PvP matchup. Ugh, why do I keep saying PvP? With the TVT matchup. Not too familiar with it. So what I do expect though, normally from TVT matchups, is inevitably tech though. Lots of tech. So expect armories or expect a very quick fusion core. That's normally the case. I notice a lot of people don't really opt for Bioball as much as I think they used to, especially in TVT. So that's my prediction. I don't know what yours is, GX.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. At least we'll have a mirror matchup. Oh my, it's the Ghost Academy.
Ghost Academy! Well, like to see. It has been scouted though, and Behavior also does have an SCV in a very precarious position here in Fierce's base. I don't know. Ooh, debated. Wow, was that a big brain play?
Well,
I think, I don't know if you saw that, but I think that was a big brain play.
yeah. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. He cancels out the Ghost Academy, builds a factory.
I mean, the Reaper is gonna come in and scout. So,
Well, will it though? It's AFK at the moment.
well, it's supposed to.
It's supposed to. Okay, there it goes. So it will hit the high ground, and we'll see that the Ghost Academy is no longer there. Gets
Oh no, no, he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. He doesn't know it's not there.
Doesn't seem like it's been misread in any case. Doesn't seem like End Behavior's building, more axes or going for a fast a command center. Oh man, jeez, my language is so bad. It's been a long evening, man.
Yeah.
The factory is a starport for Fierce, so 1-1-1. Reaper looking to get a different angle onto the high ground.
It won't succeed though.
Fierce just scouting out for any proxies, seeing if there's any racks. He doesn't have any information as yet. Unfortunately, he is a bit behind as well, as he has not started production on his second CC. But that's really just in terms of economy. It does look like he's going for a quick medivac drop. Going for a second CC now. It does have a tank. And on the side of End Behavior at least, he's just really turtling up.
Yeah. I mean, he still expects the ghosts, I think. Because there's nothing... He didn't scout the factory or the starport. No,
turrets,
neither
though.
did he scout.
There's no counter for ghosts though. It's
Yeah. Maybe he hasn't played against that.
look, he does have two orbitals though, but I suppose that's fairly standard going to orbitals. You really only go for planetary on the third. Medivac coming in, siege tank going up. We'll pick off the marine in a good position. Another siege tank in play for End Behavior. Shot comes in first, but
Oh
Fierce
my!
manages to take the tank
Not
out.
a single shot.
Oh, and that's very good for Fierce, just opening this up. Takes out two SCVs, and we'll start picking away at this orbital command in the natural.
Oh, this is so good. He killed a tank. He killed 5 or 6 marines. Like,
Plaza really doesn't have much of an option apart from that. Ooh, Raven. Oh, so there's the ghost counter.
oh yeah. I mean, he's probably expecting something. Something here. He certainly wasn't expecting a tank.
No, he wasn't expecting a tank. I think that definitely caught him off guard. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to... He didn't have his tank sieged and wasn't in range. So as soon as he tried to bring it in, the target priority from Fierce was quite good. Picked off that tank without getting a single shot off. And Fierce really just edging himself forward in terms of an eco lead here. Robbed End Behavior of quite a bit of mining time there.
True. And yeah, he
It's
is.
a fireball.
He is a bit of supply ahead. So that the whole thing definitely paid out, I think. Now here comes another drop.
Quite an aggressive play here from Fierce. I like it.
Oh yeah.
Like what he's doing. Gotta really maximize on this little lead that he's created. I just don't know where his angle. I suppose he can come in straight north onto the main from with those medivacs.
Yeah,
Seems to have
that's
neglected the push for the time being, but yeah, for the most part, he has reacted on all of his barracks, and well, except one. But looks to be a commitment to the viable here from both sides.
and now here comes the drop. And Wilgas got it now.
So how
When
many
everything
SCVs
is already
are
dropping and it's sieging up. Oh no.
So late response to pull off any SCV. Still hasn't pulled off SCVs. Managed to pick off 12, 13, 14 will go down. Scans for Ghost, I'm assuming. Sees no ghost, but loses his entire main mineral line.
Oh no,
Vikings
loses
counter.
+1 weaponry.
Oh, managed to the Vikings. Oh man, those siege tanks are in such a horrible position. Those poor Marines can't do anything.
Yeah. And the whole thing,
Wow, really well played from Fierce there.
I mean, this is game-ending damage.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Yeah, GG.
Yep. In behavior calling it quick. He may have been able to recover. It would have been difficult and unlikely.
Yeah,
But,
really unlikely.
It is only game 1. Rather go into game 2. You've got a bit more knowledge of your opponent this time around, and see what you can do to counter in the second game.
Yeah. So yeah, that was... I mean, Fierce played very well.
Yeah.
The mind games, obviously.
And
And managing to, until the end, not revealing that the Ghost Academy hasn't been built.
Yeah, 300 IQ Ghost Academy cancel. And he
Like-
did well. He did well to stop the Reaper scouts as well. I don't know if he was expecting it, but the Marines were in a good position to block it. Wasn't the main ramp, but blocked it nonetheless. Didn't see that the Ghost Academy was gone and ended up wasting resources on a Raven that he didn't actually need.
Yeah. Now we have our second map in Romanticide. I don't
Ooh.
think I have seen that map. Oh, I actually do have seen that map, apparently. Oh, it's that purple one. Yep. Also one of the new maps in the pool.
Yeah, it'd be nice to say it's my first time being on it apart from the show match we did earlier.
Oh yeah. Your Ghost Academy threw me off. Says end behavior. Oh yeah. Guys, can you hear music right now?
Right.
Wait a second. Is there any music playing in the background right now? Twitch chat, please tell me. This makes me worried.
Are we ready to go? Let's just jump straight into it.
We're ready to go. I think I screwed up the music. In my defense, I had to set up this pretty quickly today.
Unforgiven. Not acceptable. No, I can't defend though. It took me hours to set mine up and it still didn't work.
Yeah. I mean, that's just bad luck. So let's be happy that it works now. And we do have a screen. There's also a Silencer is casting as well, and he also has a logo.
I'm sorry?
I'm saying you also have a logo. It's just not on stream, for which I'm really,
True, that's fine.
really sorry.
Okay, let's
yeah.
jump into it. So top left after a very cool game 1 in TBT. No stress. Wow, that's a lot of waiting. Wait.
Okay, in the top left, the red Terran player is End Behavior.
Right, bottom right. Our blue Terran player is SGSA's Fierce. Nice to see a South African in the tournament.
Yeah. Guys, he's not from CSO. I
And
must
he's not
have
from
made a
CSO.
I must have made a terrible mistake with the banners there. But again, I had no way of fixing it.
That's all good. Alright, so pretty standard so far. A little bit of an early scout from End Behavior going.
And a little bit of an early second guess for Fierce, I'd say.
Ah, yes, I did not see that. Did he not do that last game though? Pretty
I
sure.
can't remember. I don't know. Nope, no music. Yeah, I screwed up.
Just chat, please report GX Alpha.
Yeah,
Oh.
Twitch chat told me.
Okay, so
Blade.
he is taking a very strange route here with his SCV. Not strange, I suppose he's really just looking for any proxies, unless he intends to proxy himself. It's going to be a
I
proxy
think it's the latter.
Proxy starport. Incoming.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty perfect place.
Yeah. And behavior, same opening for him, going for that early CC once the barracks finishes up. Still no starport though, but I suppose the racks only just finished waiting for those minerals to come in. Waiting for the gas actually. It's 150 and 150 I think. I don't know man, don't play Terran.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, that's always amazing if you have casters who have no idea about the race they're casting.
I think it's 150, 100 or 150, 150. Reaper Scout comes in.
Oh, and it's being. Oh my! Is he
It's
gonna cancel? That would be so amazing.
gonna big brain him again. No, he's not gonna. Oh, it's the double mind game. So now, that's. I don't know if this is his way of thinking, but if Fierce thinks that end behavior now expects him to cancel the starport and he's not canceling it.
Oh, that would be amazing.
It's a double big brain play.
That would be gay. Oh, yeah, it's the fusion core.
Alright. Yeah, it's a proxy fusion core. I like this. I wonder if he, honestly, I wonder if he just big brained him so hard.
Yeah. I mean, proxy fusion core, alright, you can do that. It doesn't really have an effect, but it doesn't get scouted.
He knows the starport's going down. I mean, you wouldn't rush a starport for any other reason apart from battle cruisers. So, whether or not you proxy the fusion, like you said, I think it's kind of irrelevant. Then again, that's my thinking, I think, in a PvT matchup. That's what I would assume. Not that you really see people really rush BCs in PvT.
I mean, like ASL season, I don't know, GSL season 1 finals, that was one pretty amazing game, but...
What, in a PvT with a proxy fusion?
in a TVT.
Oh, okay.
I don't think the fusion core was proxied, but he won with battle cruisers.
Ah. I think he can do a lot of work here with the battle cruisers, and there isn't. Okay, so he is going on the reactor. He is going for a reactor on the starport. So maybe he is going with Vikings. I don't know. Another rack's going down. Tech lab on the first racks. Reactor on the second. Ooh, and a proxy CC as well.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't see it. Oh. Fierce, you sneaky little Terran.
I like it though, I really, really like it.
Oh, yeah.
It's not often we see people with a lead. Well, it is actually kind of common, to be honest.
Which is soon to be a lead, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh no, the Hellions coming in. 10!
Oh, I don't even need the BC at this point.
Yeah! That's just BM. All the SCVs have been pulled down from the BC.
No.
But it's Hellions. Now the tank obviously is gonna shred the Hellions, but... Oh.
Well, the BC took out the main mineral line.
And then it
Aliens
died.
Took out the natural. 18 SCVs falling, only on 18 workers. Still, it's only 6 behind his opponents. As that proxy CC will finish up, but a lot of damage being done already. Lots of supply depots falling.
Oh
That's
my.
going to siege up on the high ground.
Now, does end behavior know about the proxy? He sees no second base, so he might feel okay. But then...
He's got to know though, surely he has to know.
Yeah,
Unless
that's...
he thinks the one base all in.
Yeah, that might be.
Give him a false sense of security that maybe it's okay because the one base just failed. I don't know. I think I'm honestly beginning to think that Fierce is a 200 IQ big brainer.
Yeah. I mean, there are SCVs being sent out right now. Can Ant Behavior see them? No, he can't.
Can't see them, no. Fierce can't see that SCV either. It's crucial, actually, I think, at this point for him to take that SCV out. It's still information for Ant Behavior.
He probably doesn't have the idea that there could be one.
Well, another BC in play. Where is it? I've lost it. He was
It's still in the
producing
base, I think. Wait, where?
Did he cancel it?
What?
Oh, no, in the middle of the map. He's flying it over. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. He wants to be able to port it home.
Yeah. He doesn't want to lose it. He committed. He hard committed with the other one, but I don't think he can take this fight. Not with two sieged up tanks.
Yeah. And
unless
Ant
he
Behavior
manages
has
to make quick work. Yeah.
has caught up in supply.
Oh, good target priority. Take out one of the tanks. He will absorb a little bit of damage from those Marines, but he can pull them into range of the Hellions, which he does.
Yeah, that feels
good target
okay.
priority.
Vikings
Taking
going down.
Barking down.
And the production tab is exactly empty. I find that somewhat interesting. Both players floating quite some money.
Wow, so he still teleported the BC into the back line.
Yeah, it's not gonna fall.
Along with the Viking, and unfortunately that BC not getting a lot done there. But it does give him a bit of an opening with his Marines, but again, nothing comes of it, and it's a bit of a failed push, really. Loses a bit of mining time.
Things
Fierce is
are...
now behind on supply, but ahead on worker.
Yeah, this isn't the best situation for Fierce to be in right now.
No.
Still though, the proxy hasn't been scouted.
He does look to get a CC on his natural now, which will be scouted obviously by in behavior with that idle SCV. Lots of Marines though in play, lots of Marines. More Vikings coming out.
There is no more BC
No
though.
more BTs. Yeah, second starport going down. Liberator's coming out as well.
Yeah, and Fierce producing a lot more. Okay, Ant Behavior is moving out. And he sees that the CC is getting built, so he's gotta feel confident.
If N behavior even gets a whiff of the second base here, it is completely over for Fierce.
Oh yeah. But he doesn't, he just moves across the map.
Just moves straight across the map. Wants to take care of that second CC, build an advantage, or so he thinks. I mean, it's probably the right way to think, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit of a drop in the top there. A couple Marines. Get scanned out immediately.
Yeah. Now this is quite a lot of units for Ant Behavior.
Yeah.
Not gonna
But
lie.
I think likewise for Fierce though. I mean, Fierce has the two siege tanks on the high ground along with just as many Marines as in behavior.
I think that's the crucial fact that the tanks are sieged.
See, so I think in behavior smelling something's a little bit off and is attack moving around other mineral lines here just to scout that maybe there's not a third base. Gotta feel pretty confident after seeing that there isn't one though.
Yeah. Now he's sieging the tanks pretty far back. Worried that Fierce might walk in. And yeah, it looks like he's scouting around again now.
It's very difficult for in behavior to play into this though. With
Yeah.
Tanks. He knows the tanks are there. He knows the Liberators aren't sieged up. Oh.
But he has the vision. Fierce doesn't. So that gives him quite an advantage.
Does that one siege tank picking up quite a handful of Marines there. These Liberators are trying to siege up on those tanks. Do manage to take one out.
But that was tanked. The Liberators didn't get. Oh my!
That was a very, very brave stim from Fierce.
Yeah, and he lost so many Marines. Oh my, that was a lot.
Ooh, this could be bad for Fierce though, so the units are pathing back to the main. Do they path past the mineral lines though? No.
Oh my, it even survives. The CC will get... no. First killing the tank. He leaves this command center alive, which is a bummer. Could have gotten these juicy 400 minerals.
Oh, again, both players quite even here. No significant lead one way or the other. Fierce does have the SCV count. It almost seems like NBAV actually just stopped producing SCVs.
Yeah.
He did actually. Doesn't have the two
And
gases,
oh
so he
my,
can
that's
run now.
quite an army. Fierce
Yeah,
doesn't
that's-
have nearly as much.
That's quite a lot of red on the map.
Yeah, I mean the Marines are also quite red. So it's not that bad, but it's still pretty bad.
Yeah. Still bad enough. That is a lot of Raxus going down for Fierce, using his eco lead just to try bolster his own army supply.
And now even taking a real third.
Yeah, a real third, but ultimately his fourth. NBAV is still ahead on supply, ahead on army supply by 26, behind on worker supply. So, you know, I think if I see Fierce is moving out, but if this doesn't work out in NBAV's favor, could be quite bad for him.
Oh yeah.
But again, look at that army supply lead.
The army is so huge. Fierce army isn't small, but it's not that big in comparison to what End Behavior has. The upgrades are in his favor. He's even got 2-2 on the way. And they might meet in a very awkward position. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh!
He manages to siege up the tanks just in time. They need to fire.
Oh!
They do get the shots off. They take a lot of Marines, but also Fierce suffering a lot of casualties there.
Oh my!
Equaling up now, and it's just shots between these siege tanks.
This is so many dead Marines.
It's a bloodbath.
Oh yeah. Romanticide.
They're both retreated a bit. They scan each other out, suss each other out, and NBA is going to get the reinforcements before Fierce does. Fierce trying the medic backdrop back in the main again. And pathing down south of the map to avoid that army.
Now this is a problem for Fierce though.
This is a problem for Fierce. He hasn't seen that he's moved out. He may have just thought that he's retreated. No,
yeah.
He doesn't. He knows something's wrong. He's moving his army back, but it might be a bit too late. He's going to lose that CC, and he's going to lose a lot. Ooh, water mines. Oh. He's got some water mines now in the fight. Does he get them down? Does he get a shot?
No. This is so much damage.
Looks really good for any behavior at this point. He sieges up his 4 siege tanks, manages to pick off the natural third CC, and now you can just make the third work with these production facilities, and that's very good for end behavior at this point.
Yes.
A little bit too close to the sun there.
No. The Vikings will chase down the barracks.
Oh,
that's quite a picture, but
there. Good shots for end behavior there. Oh,
Fierce just sacrificing so many Marines. I don't think he can recover.
I don't think he can recover. Yeah, he's lost too much production. He's also down 20 odd supply in terms of his, well, 30 in terms of army value. And I think NBHave is in a good position here. He's also, it seems that NBHave is also using his resources a lot better at the moment than Fierce is. Fierce are floating a lot of extra gas and...
Yeah, he can't spend it. He has no production facilities left that could. Now the upgrades are 3 in favor of Fear. Oh, what a big brain move. Okay, the first part... The first part was big brain. The tanks killed each other. The second part was, well... Let's let the rest of the Marines just die.
Fierce really needs to get some extra production facilities down. Maybe it's on the proxy CC. He needs more production.
Yeah, anything. I mean, the proxy is nearly mining out. And end behavior just took a third. Or
just reinforced his army again.
Yeah, and he's going back home, he's feeling good, and this time he's actually in a good position, I'd say. With this base being close to mined out, this is just a problem. So
Big
fierce.
problem. Very oversaturated on that proxy.
I mean, he tries to...
Sorry?
Yeah, he now gets his 4th or 5th, whatever. But until that's finished, he needs to survive.
The upgrades, though, for Fierce really on his side. Unfortunately, he just does not have the army to back those upgrades up.
Yeah. The main... Oh, we're having a Doom drop into the main. No?
Yeah, the right play, I think, here. Fierce army very out of position. Can't really respond to this as quick as he'd hope. Shield upgrades have finished for End Behavior some time ago, just bolstering his own Marines, and there's very little that Fierce can do. I mean, he can run in, but he's going to lose so many units.
Yeah, no, he's dead. Is he? Oh my.
He doesn't have the second tank sieged on the low ground.
Oh my. I mean, okay, Fierce's upgrades are way better, still. He takes another base.
These proxies, though, these proxies are working so well for Fierce.
Yeah. And behavior just isn't scouting. The first proxy, he can just transfer all of the SCVs and be completely fine. There is some AFKing in the main, but that's alright.
Fierce floating so much, and for a while there after that battle wasn't producing anything and just losing time.
Yeah. Now this battle is... Oh my.
He's gonna lose that CC.
I really wonder how many resources or Marines died in this.
A lot.
300, more than 300 Marines died.
Man.
Yep, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, I think now End Behavior is scouting.
I'm not sure.
Is he?
Looks
Oh
like
no.
he's repositioning. No, he's not. Oh man, that's
Yeah,
That's
he's
so
got to be really
hard.
mad about that.
he knows he's in the lead, but he's just not though. Oh, this is a terrible fight for End Behavior.
Yeah. The Marines just stim into the tanks. Oh my.
Oh man.
And
Chasing him
Fierce
down.
just coming back. And Behavior not producing anything except +1 armor. While Fierce is already on his way to 3-3.
Yeah.
Producing a ton of Marines.
Still not +1 upgrades for End Behavior there, and slowly that's starting to show. As fight by fight, End Behavior just losing more units. And
Yeah.
so
Oh my, he's just muling and muling his proxy. I don't think I've ever seen so many mules on one base. Now another drop into the main can cause quite a few problems.
Still though, only +1 weapons aren't doing nearly as much damage. He only stims now.
Yeah,
If he's lucky, he'll get 1 Raxia, which he doesn't even.
yeah, and just goes back. And Fierce now is in the lead again.
Yeah, quite back and forth. End Behavior needs to scout so bad.
Oh yeah, he's scanning a lot of I don't know who's scanning right now because we don't have game hard for whatever reason. Doesn't really matter.
End Behavior scanning.
Who needs
I
game
think
hard
Twitter
if...
scans
Wait, we do have game hard. You kidding
your
me?
game out. Oh, those Marines get evacuated in the middle of the map. Oh, and he's gonna box End Behavior in here. Oh no, End Behavior, you're gonna lose your units.
Oh,
You get
this
the
is
two-foot
so...
Oh, that that's bad. He's going to lose all of his Vikings as well.
Yeah.
They over all the Marines, and that's got to be game.
Yeah. Did
That's
they?
100 supply difference.
They removed the colors from the scans in Game Hard. You kidding me? Blizzard? Why?
Don't worry, it'll come out with the next patch. Kappa.
Yeah. And now Fierce is feeling confident, and rightly so. I mean, if he doesn't really screw up, he can just stim up there.
Oh, he's bottlenecking his Marines!
It doesn't matter though. It doesn't
matter.
matter. He's just rolling through.
Still saving his sim. Doesn't need to commit it right now. Makes no difference either way. That's got to be game.
Yeah, GG says and behavior. Wow.
What a game. What a game. Very well held by Fierce. Unfortunate for in behavior, but I think there's a very good lesson for him to be learned from that game. Need more map information. It's a hard lesson, but it's a good lesson.
Yeah. I mean, that was the lower bracket though, right? I have no idea how the bracket looks right now.
So
I'm too worried to
there was
open it.
lower bracket, yes.
I'm really too worried to open it. Also, I'm tempted to fix the music. But then again, I don't know. I'm really worried.
What, the music's not coming through?
Yeah, in game it is, but in the main menu it isn't. Which I know the reason, but I'm too scared to fix it. Because we've had enough problems, I don't want to cause any more.
Yeah. It's been going fine so far, so let's not jinx it in any way.
Yeah.
So Fears, just looking at the brackets quickly, we're still waiting on Carrot Appear versus Blade in the losers round 4. It's the one of the last 3 matches. That should be up next. So Fierce to say after beating in behavior there, he did win, right? Yes, he did. Fierce moves up to losers round 4 to face Suhino next in the losers round 4. So I think what we'll be seeing next is probably Darkamol versus Konyo, which should be quite a good matchup. Konyo playing very well.
Yeah. But guys, before that, we will have a short break again, and this time I promise the timer won't be manipulated too much. We'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. See ya. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Our next map is going to be... not next map. Next game is going to be El Granjaro, aka Darkimal, against Kunio. And we're having a new caster since Silencer needs to eat something. What's I something?
Yes, and
Don't
I'll
know.
be back.
What is
Me
this?
too.
Food. Never heard of that.
I'll be back just now. Good luck. Have fun
Yeah.
to our plans. I'll
So-
be back later.
Maybe I also have Sam's logo. Maybe I don't have it. I do. That's amazing. Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
You're not in the lobby, I see.
Yeah, not yet.
Let me just
Alright, cool.
invite you manually.
Yep.
So, ready everyone.
So this is Kunio versus Darkamal.
Yeah.
Should be interesting.
Yeah. So it's gonna be Submarine. We've seen a lot of cheese on this map. Also on other maps, but especially on Submarine. Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely the short map of the map pool. It feels like it's very nice for aggression. So.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back, welcome back.
So, it looks like the map has loaded up. Let's go. In the bottom right, playing with the green Protoss. It's Kunio, Kanayo, whatever.
And his opponent in the top left-hand corner, the red Terran player. He is El Granjero. This is interesting. We see Kunio going for this kind of the front wall off where you kind of wall up in front of your gas, sort of. Not exactly a wall off that I've really seen the way he's doing it.
Oh yeah. Like I sometimes see it being done.
On this map, it's not too hard to wall off the jump up point over here if you want to.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's not for that this time.
So yeah, that seems the plan. I mean,
We have a double gas over here for El Granjero.
Oh, you're right.
Maybe look at progression.
Oh, you're right.
With this double gas, I would kind of expect to see a factory before expanding. It looks like there it is. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna spend your gas on those ways, right?
Right.
Also, I really don't like the placement of the Protoss buildings.
Yeah.
Like, the core on this position, like, there's a hole, it isn't really a wall, it also has a lot of surface area.
Right.
In case it's supposed to be a wall.
Right. Yeah, if you're doing this, I would kind of expect you to kind of be making a wall with the gas, sort of, to make it harder for the Reaper to get in. So Konyu did scout the factory in production, but he did get that expand first. But he is cornering out his Stalker and Warp Gate, so we'll see what he's going to do.
Yeah, I mean the Reaper now comes in. There has been no wall, nothing. It doesn't really pick off anything because it's not focusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets a nice scout off.
Yep, and denies a little bit of mining. So we
Yeah.
make holes, but not too much. So we're going to have a Twilight before any more production here for Konyu. Versus this fast factory build, I'm honestly not sure I like that. Like, I would like another gate or Robo first, just because it seems like Konyu wants to put some aggression on early.
Yeah. I mean, he's also the guy who can rush three times in one seat. No, is he? Yeah, he is. He can rush 3 times in one series, so he's definitely the guy who likes to play crazy.
Here. At least I'm not as fond of from Konyu, or I'm sorry, from El Granjero, just pushing in against walkers with Reapers and Hellions. Like, if you're going to run by and try to get probes, that would definitely make sense, but
yeah.
Stalkers are definitely very good against both Reapers and Hellions in a straight-up fight.
We do have a Dark Shrine though for our Protoss player, so yeah, he definitely likes to mix it up.
Curious as to what his plan is. I don't see a Robo or a Proxy Pylon, so
Yeah, that's
I don't know where he's playing this in.
warping in more more gateways. There's the Robo. Oh, that's pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely not going to have the Robo for when the Dark Shrine finishes. Of course, in these gates, he's still only going to have one gate initially.
And now the Reapers may even scout the shrine. Oh no.
Yep.
That's so unfortunate. He warped into that Dark Templar somewhere.
Yep, and we have a Raven in production from El Granjero.
Yeah, those Dark Templars should be useless for now, except we get Shadow Strike. Shadow... I don't know. DT Blink?
Shadow Strike. Yeah. Charge, so we'll see what he wants to go for.
And where is... okay, he sees the...
Okay, it looks like the DT went down. So Konyu does have a pretty healthy work lead right now. We'll just have to see, because going for all these DTs, if he's not going to get any damage, he might be a bit vulnerable to exactly what we see now, this push moving up from
Yeah.
Konyu.
I mean, the Observer does count it, but... the Prism? Is he trying to catch the push? That doesn't make sense. There's a Raven in there. Yeah, exactly. You can't just go there. 4 boys have
He's
been
making
pulled.
4 batteries here. We'll see if he can get them up in time.
I
And
don't
here
think
comes the
so.
push in.
Like, this Terran force is so big.
Cancels an exit. Batteries get canceled as well.
Yeah, I don't see how Konyu is gonna hold here. He's
And
pulling
Prism
back.
gets sniped on the other side of the map.
Oh no, he's F2ing back. Oh no.
The Marines do get cleaned up. But he did kill 7 probes and canceled that 3rd Nexus.
He could have gotten so much more damage though. Hadn't he F2'd back to those DTs.
Right. And there's the DT in his main base right now. He has a Banshee and Raven here now, so should be able to clean it up. Worker count is still 10 in favor of Konyu.
Yeah, I wonder who's ahead now. Because
Yeah,
both
Konyu
players
has
are
that
just...
worker advantage. I like the tech for El Granjero at the moment. Like, he's still got a good push potential. There's like Konyu doesn't have any splash damage.
Yeah,
Doesn't have a Robo Bay or for what's the Templar thing
but oh
either.
no. The Templars blinked up, they had the vision with the Observer. And they're gonna do so much damage.
Wow.
Actually, I was surprised by the fact that ET does not one hit a mule. That was funny. But 10 more SCVs falling, now it really hurts for Elgin Granjaro.
Yeah.
So
Nice DT blink out of Konyu though. Looks like El Granjero is actually, or Konyu is actually going for a big attack here. Charge lots and stalkers.
yeah, that might... Will it work out? No. Right? That can't work out.
If it catches El Granjero off guard, it could.
Yeah, that
I think.
then. Or if the tanks are
Definitely needs
sieged
to
like right
fall.
now. I don't know what El Granjaro is doing down there. But
He's getting ready to try to take the third, but yeah, it's just the timing here.
that's so many
Charge
charge
off,
slots.
right?
Oh my.
Yeah.
Now big
Ooh,
anti-armor
nice
missile.
anti-armor missile. Yeah, he's just
But
on
this
top
is
of
so
everything.
much,
It's
yeah.
not looking good.
One tank still down there.
Raven goes down. Banshee went down.
And this is really so much damage.
Now
It's
there's six
only
DTs
the
walking in.
mains. What the F, says El Granjaro, are you? Are you smurfing? I don't think he is. And if he is, then I'm sure the admins are going to sort it out.
Yeah, Bloodrain does the investigating into everybody, so I'm pretty sure at least if it was an obvious Smurf, it would have been caught. So he would
Yeah.
have to be being pretty clever about it. So, and you can see it. El Granjero has the better APM here. Not that APM is a very clear measure of skill, but
One of the players isn't accepting the ready yet. So, oh. Ah, okay, I see. We're going... I don't know. Yeah, one of the players isn't accepting the lobby invite yet. Yeah. Generally in these tournaments, smurfing is very hard. I think we once had a smurf, he got found out pretty quickly. And like, there are high requirements to join. In terms of career games played. And whatnot, so...
right.
Yeah.
You have to play a certain number of games in the season as well.
Yeah, true. Actually, I have no idea how someone played 30 career games on the end of the season. The beginning of the season. But that's alright. While the lobby isn't loading, I think we go into a short break, maybe? Yeah, let's go. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go into a break. Also, if the stream now ends now, then I'm facing the technical difficulties. I don't think it's gonna happen, but whatever. See ya.
All right. Hmm.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to map number 2. In the top left, we have the blue Protoss. Kunio. Kukunai. Whatever.
And his opponent in the bottom right-hand corner, the red Terran player. He is El Granjero.
And oh my, I told you this guy is gonna cannon rush at some point. There we go.
Indeed.
Game paused.
Tactical pause, mate.
Hasn't seen anything yet, so he doesn't
Yeah.
know what's going on.
So now in, like, I'm saying tactical pause, but obviously he has no idea what's going on, so...
Right.
Probably just some hotkey, whatever. Someone came into his room. Stopped him from playing StarCraft. This real life thing I've never heard about. Um... yeah, that happened. Okay, Edgar and Jared says he has misclicked. Now the problem is...
Whoops.
Whoops. We're gonna replay this map, I think. It was before the 1 minute mark, so... Yes. Same map. Oh, am I the party leader now? No. So
Yeah,
obviously
we don't have
Elgrangero
Bloodwind.
hopefully doesn't look at the game and whatnot. Someone here. Okay, the map is loading. No, the lobby. Anyways, rematch, same map. Hopefully same build orders. That would be cool. Yeah. Guys, could we maybe start the lobby? That would be really cool. Thank you. Everyone ready? Because that's how you say ready. Okay. Carrot Pre recommends Binding Rush. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Banelings are always a good idea against anything.
Hard to obtain a Baneling in this match. Don't have a Zerg player.
Yeah. I mean, in that case, the Baneling Rush would be especially effective. The opponent is not gonna expect it. But yeah, rematch. Let's go. Oh my. In the bottom, right. The green Protoss. I really would like to know if he's gonna cannon rush again. Kunio.
And his opponent in the upper left, the blue Terran player, Elgrangero. And I would say yes, based on where he's putting his pylon, just like last game.
No, he's
No,
not.
there's the K.
He's probably afraid Elgranger might have looked at the graphs.
Doing the wall last game, and he's not doing the Reaper wall off either. Ramp.
Yeah. Also, wait. Kunio is leading 1-0, which I nearly forgot.
He does have a probe over here in a suspicious location. Looks like he might be looking to do some kind of proxy.
Oh yeah, you're right. Now the SUV scouts this time around. So I don't know if he did it last time.
The double gas is also suspicious from Konya. And he's not trying to expand.
Oh yeah,
Based on
and
this pile, I would almost guess like a proxy void build.
yeah, that would be nice. Come on, probe, come on. You've got the money. You've got the No, you don't. Yeah, you do.
Stargate.
Only costs 150 gas. So yeah.
And it's gonna get scouted right away. Nice scouting out of Elgrangero.
Oh my. Yeah. I wanted to say he scouted the 2 gases, so he's gonna expect something is happening.
And he's making a bunker on the high ground.
Yeah,
Factory.
this will get super shut down. Like you can't have more preparation than this. I don't think.
But Konya does have a Zella attacking the wall off. And
Oh yeah,
Reapers
that's
don't kill
annoying.
pylons very fast. Yep, there's the Void Ray.
Score, please. Yeah, I noticed. I'm really sorry, mate. But, yeah, if basically... Yeah, always say it in chat, that's alright. But don't expect me to answer right away, because we do have the 2-minute delay in the tournament.
So despite the good scouting by El Granjero, this is looking like a really nasty situation. He's got no units at the moment. A bunch of shield batteries are on the way in the low ground.
The fact
Lock in.
the fact that he might make this work makes it
Needs
somewhat
to repair
okay.
that cyclone now. Shield battery saves it, and the cyclone goes down. This is looking really bad. You might even get the CC if El Granjero doesn't pull the repair.
Yeah. There is some SCVs repairing. You can see them from the sides, but...
There's a Viking out now.
I mean, this is... Oh no, the Viking!
Right now.
Oh no, the Viking.
Once again, we still have no units out here, and that's GG.
Oh my, the fact that he made that work, despite getting scouted.
Brutal. I do feel the Zealot attacking the wall was a nice addition.
Yeah,
Taking some attention away, and
definitely was. Now.
maybe El Granjero hasn't played against that a whole lot, didn't necessarily
Yeah,
have
probably.
quite the response down. It's a pretty strong build, though.
Yeah, true.
There.
Do we know what the next match is going to be? Let me check. So again, this was the semi-finals, upper bracket finals, whatever you want to call it. Kunayo is now gonna drop down to the losers bracket, and hello, am I an idiot? And play against... You kidding me? I can't scroll any further. Oh, come on. We will see who he's going to play against. This is a flow build, says Blade. Okay. We still... Okay, so the next game will be somewhere in the lower bracket. We don't know where. We'll figure it out, since there are also games going on at the moment. We either get some kind of show match, or we gonna hop into a break.
Looks like Pierce and Sohinho are in progress.
And that's thing is, we don't have like observers on in every map, so they could tell us if the game's going on or whatever. Which is why we can't like say how long the breaks are gonna be. Which is
Right.
always like... It's a bummer. Anyways, I'm gonna send you into a 2-minute break, and then we'll sort out whether the break is gonna be longer or if the game maybe we maybe found something. Anyway, see ya. Alrighty, guys. We are back.
All right.
We're gonna have a quick show match. Casted first person by me because I'm playing. The other casters are still here, but whatever.
I don't mind, boss.
Just don't ghost on me. Or like you can laugh about my actions. That's all right. Yeah, I'm gonna play against Bloodrain. She's an admin here. We're both gold, so you're gonna see peak StarCraft.
No moments, I'm just getting
Definitely.
You got this. One way or another.
Yeah.
Are we waiting low bracket final?
Yeah, that's correct.
No minerals for that. Not enough minerals. Are you saturated yet?
Which
Yep, so low bracket final.
You got no minerals. Good job keeping that money down.
In the meantime, we just have a ZVZ show match here, and of course we'll have to run it a little bit differently because Dix Alpha is playing and it's his camera, so
It's all
we
good.
won't be able to show you what Bloodrain is doing.
I mean, hopefully I am, because that would mean I'm scouting.
Good point, good point.
But yeah, you probably have no idea what she's doing because I'm really bad at scouting.
Need more minerals. Not enough minerals. Are
Mhm.
you saturated yet?
So you have GX Alpha going for the
Good job
fast
keeping that money
expand.
down.
Fast expand, that's a
More
standard
minerals.
build.
No minerals for
I
Fast
don't know
Shaft
what
full play.
you're talking about. What the fish have I been doing?
Not enough minerals.
Now I don't have money
No
for the pool.
minerals for that. Not enough minerals. Need more minerals. You got no minerals. Good job keeping that money down.
An extra drone by accident. All good.
Yeah,
It's a short delay, right?
it's like 3 or 4 seconds late on the pool, which alright, but
If you're getting all, it could be a problem, but otherwise it should be fine.
yeah. I mean, my tactic is gonna be build banelings against zerglings, because Rain doesn't build any zerglings whatsoever, so... Actually, she's...
Doesn't build banelings, you mean?
Not enough gas, but I'm sure you'll have more than enough later.
Wait, did I just start a second over? Oh man. Peak StarCraft, guys, I told you.
Means you'll have plenty of supply for the future. Taking that third base. Getting the queens up and running.
New queen. Runda's here? Nope, no building there.
Starting
Yo,
over
Brood,
exploring.
not enough minerals. Are you saturated yet?
Got the scout on the other side of the map.
Not enough
Oh
minerals.
my, Rain, that's a quick lair.
Yep.
Oh my.
Need more minerals. You got no minerals. Good job keeping that money down.
This pillar is really nice on this map. Let's see all the units coming out too.
Not enough minerals. Are you saturated yet? Patrick, you must construct spawn more. Need more overlords.
Also, guys, I'm not commentating, I know.
Needs more overlords. More happy.
Oh my god, listen to Winter.
Insufficient energy. You must construct.
You know,
spawn
being
more
told.
overlords. Your brood needs friends. More overlords, please.
Being told to build more overlords and then not building any more overlords, I also forgot blink speed.
No
Oh
minerals for
my,
that.
come on.
Not enough minerals. Are you saturated yet?
All good.
What the fish?
Got a lot of gas mining going. You got some plans for going into something with that?
It's more like, let's say, safety gas. Because I saw that lair.
No minerals for that.
That's fair.
Not enough minerals. Need more minerals.
Going
Not
into
enough
hive
energy.
again. Nice.
So yeah.
You engage the enemy. On
What?
purpose.
Stop this. Wait, you don't have a third? You kidding me?
Spawn more overlords.
Supply blocked again. Fire, fish my life. No swear words on other people's stream, please.
Not enough. You must construct. Spawn more overlords.
Oh, this
Good
sucks.
plan.
The swarm is threatened. Queen's insufficient energy. You must play your
So
swarm
rip
is now
speed
bigger
and Hydra range on their way. No Evos just yet. Hydras. In case something funny's going on.
More Vespine gas.
Which of course we suspect because there's no
The
third
enemy is
base.
attacking your swarm.
Oh, yep, there we go. Saw those meters. And I'm panicking. It's okay.
Your brood needs friends. More overlords, please. More overlords. More
Nothing
happy
like
served.
6-4 response to seeing some Midas. Should get some healthy defense in those mineral lines.
I know you. I don't really have money problems, I think. I hope.
All done evolving.
We do have a nice base lead and pretty good saturation. I would definitely concur
I
with
hope
that.
I have a base lead. Like,
Needs more energy. This game is.
I hope!
If there's your pack of army has 3 drones.
Yeah, I
sitting
saw.
Brood is under
I don't
base
care.
is under attack.
there.
Oh my god, she built banelings.
Your
Fuck
precious
Mal.
drones are falling.
No.
The enemy's all over your drones.
Am I dying?
Spawn more overlords. You engage the
Oh, there's a
enemy
bunch of
with
Zerglings
purpose.
flooding in, but it looks like the Hydra should be able to take care of them.
More gas. How many
And
guys?
one
is
unit
out of
there,
3?
attacking the Queen, which
Can you please stop? Thank you.
might pick up as well.
Okay, this happened. Also, I say...
Spawn more overlords.
We need to go. Alright, guys.
Need more overlords. Mind out of that cluster.
Well,
GG.
that was anticlimactic.
And that's when you get a production guy playing in the show match.
Yeah. I wonder... Yeah, I think I could have just walked across the map and won.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Good thing to know. Oh, what? Yeah, she built a fish ton of Zerglings. So... that was an experience as well. We're now gonna have Blight against... Zuhinho. Who pinged me on Discord? Stop. Blight, and it's the real one. No, not Blight. Blight, I love you. Not. It's not Twitch chat Blight. It's Blight, like Razor Blade. Zuhinho. While we're waiting, let me quickly remind you again of of Matcherino, where you can use the code that's gonna pop up on screen to add 50 cents to the prize pool. Once you type !prize pool, you'll see the code there, the link. It's amazing, free money. And it's going entirely to the players. Yeah.
Okay.
So, the next game, while we're getting the vetoes done, yeah. I mean, I could have gone into a break again. Yeah, whatever.
Alright, we'll just see if we can get sorted with Blood Rain and whatnot. Getting you in the party.
Correct.
Are you in game right now, Silencer?
I'm launching. Just one moment. Sorry, it's taking its time to log in.
Okay, cool.
So, the next series will be casted by Sam and Silencer. While I take a short break. I hope it's not cheese, because then I wouldn't be able to walk away from my computer.
Right.
So yeah.
Oh, gonna get my phone. One moment.
All right.
So you guys have fun.
We'll do. We'll do. I believe it's going to be a ZVZ, so.
All right. Should be in. Yes. Hello.
So the first map will be on Submarine. Another short map game. Should be interesting. All right.
By the way, guys, sorry for the interruption again. Can you hear the music now? Twitch chat, please tell me. There should be some, at the moment, really sad background music. So now it should be the voices in your head, plus the casters, plus the music that you hear, so... Well... yeah, please just write in chat. I'll hand it off to Sam and Silencer now. Yeah.
All right. Who's the lobby host at the moment?
All right. Check colors.
Cool.
All right.
All right. So Blade's playing as a Terran, so it looks like we're going to actually get a TVZ here, so this will be fun.
Wow, this isn't even the losers bracket final yet. Man, oh man. It's been a long evening. All good though, as long as there's good StarCraft, it does not matter.
Yeah.
Blade's been playing quite well this evening, so has Suhino.
Nice. TVZ on Submarine, I feel like this could be a good place for like a 2-base push from Blade, possibly?
Yeah. Likewise for Suhino.
Mhm.
Game paused.
Ooh.
Well, it's a rough way to start the game.
Oh, Scar.
Blade doesn't want to play
This
Berg, I guess.
Scar. Let's end it. So we're playing on Submarine.
That's an unfortunate start.
It was sub, correct? Was it submarine?
Yeah, submarine. I think Blood Rain's still party leader though. I was wondering, has he been playing Zerg all evening, or?
Yeah, he's not supposed to play Terran.
Right, too high.
Yeah, Terran's his main race.
Right, makes sense.
Alright, so let's try this again.
Okay, so now it is going to be a ZVZ, as I originally thought.
Yes, which makes a lot more sense this time.
Mhm.
The 12 pool or proxy racks? Proxy hatch. Which one are we seeing today?
Either one could definitely. These players been playing a lot of aggression today.
No, not really, actually. Haven't seen a 12 pool yet. I think it was Suhino who did the proxy hatched twice.
Nice.
But let's see what they have in store for us. Alright, so starting us off in the top left in this Series B4, the lower bracket final. In the top left, we have as our red Zerg, Blade.
Looks like we have a little bit of production issues going on, so we'll just do that intro over again as soon as we can get things up and running. All right, so in the top left-hand corner, playing for Clan Berserker, the red Zerg player, he is Blade.
And his opponent on Submarine in the bottom right as the green Zerg is representing Clan NDK, Suhino.
Okay, so it looks like no 12 pool or proxy hatch shenanigans going on just yet.
This game is pretty much mirrored at this point.
Mhm.
Almost exactly to the T in terms of the overlords crossing one another in the middle of the map. The timings on the spawning pools and on the hatches, both players playing fairly standard macro openers for Zerg.
Looks like we have a slight worker lead here for Suhino. Looks like that's caught up now.
I decided to build that one extra drone before popping out the queen.
Right.
Blade no different, always a slow start.
Right. Definitely agree with what you were saying during the loading screen, though, that with the ZVZ here, like a 2-base push of some sort could be strong on this short map.
I think both of these players are going to have to commit to something of that sort. We can see that both with going for the metabolic boost timing, getting that early aggression up. I think that's the correct play in ZVZ. I'm not too familiar with the ZVZ matchup myself, but I know from experience is just from seeing it that that's the play players tend to go. You need to have some sort of backup defense. You have to have something on your natural. You obviously can't necessarily one base. You need to have the second hatch, and so you get a couple links down both to harass and to scouts.
Right. And we have a quick third base here from Suhino. So he's definitely looking for some macro. And Blade seized it, so we'll see how he wants to respond. Looks like he's going to respond with some aggression.
Yeah, it'll be evenly matched. It's. I think it's more of a scout at this point. Obviously, as soon as he hits the opponent's base, his metabolic boost is going to finish up. And you see here, he's immediately going to see if the third's been put down. He sees that Suhino's done the third. He might force the cancel. Suhino's only got a reply of 4 lings versus the 8 from Blade. Metabolic boost is going to finish up a couple seconds quicker for Blade than it does for Suhino. And now we just have a full ling battle.
Yep, Suhino does push back the lings. But Blade now has this Roach Warren finished up. So it looks like maybe he is going to go for that 2-base Roach push.
Yeah, immediately starts.
So a nice block from him.
Nice from Suhino, though. He has managed to get the Banes before the Roaches have finished up. There is only 1 Roach in play at the moment. 2 Roaches are live. And it's just a wall fight. The Queen's going to fall between these Evo chambers. And the Banes need to get to the front here. The Banes, unfortunately, not in a great position there. It doesn't matter too much. He's still going to get them on the back line. Managed to stack up 5 drones. Looking for 1 more connection on the last Bane. Gets it, but it doesn't do anything against the armored Roaches. And really can just throw away his lings now. Well, I would have preferred to see him try at least get another drone or 2 with those remaining lings. I think committing them to the hatch knowing that they would die was a bit of a throwaway, not the end of the world. He did get a good trade out of it.
Yeah, I would agree. He does have a 10-worker lead now, but he'll have to figure out how he wants to respond to these Roaches. There's now like 10 Roaches out.
He doesn't necessarily have an answer yet.
Just massing lings right now, 20 lings.
As
soon as
will come out.
the attack finishes, I feel like the Roaches are gonna deal with the lings decently well as long as they don't get surrounded in small numbers.
Yeah. I think the Roach sort of ling battle, the Roaches take this, and I think that's why he hasn't mobilized them just yet. He's looking for a surround just to try to stop a bit of that damage. He managed to block them against the hatchery, trying to get as much damage in as possible as he's building more lings just to reinforce this, because he knows he will fall. And that's a great blocking by Suhino, managing to pick up those Roaches for relatively little cost.
Yeah, it looks like a good trade for Suhino for sure.
Very good trade. He's got more lings finishing up that will go straight into the battle. He needs to try get us around like that again. He doesn't quite have as many lings, and this Roach pressure is going to just keep on coming. Without the box in this time, the Roaches do take the fight a lot easier.
Yeah, and it looks like this third base is under threat here. Suhino does have his Roach Warren up now though, and he's making Roaches. Worker count is still a little bit in Suhino's favor.
Is a bit, but I don't think all he's really got here is a couple Roaches, but he can't afford to lose any of these Queens, and the Queen's out of position off of creep. And they are going to be boxed in, and he will be able to target fire them down. So there's going to be 2 Queens. It will be the third as well. And Blade's Roaches here just taking this fight. Good micro away to ensure that he keeps them on low health, and he will win that trade quite favorably. 6 more Roaches in production for both players.
The spine will help a bit. Looks like Blade doesn't want to back off for now.
10 Roaches now in production for Suhino. Should be enough to hold this off, but he's now allocating a lot more than I think he wants to his army, but he really has no choice. I mean, the Roaches just keep coming in for Blade.
Mm-hmm. Nice micro from Blade, abusing this choke here at the Evo chamber.
Yeah, he's trying to get a bit of damage down on that spine. Got the Evo down to half health, needs to get rid of some of the walls so he's not bottlenecking his units against range too much. There's not too much he can do right now. Suhino's forces are just amassing.
Looks like Suhino's gonna... Okay, he was looking to try to take the third base again maybe, but it's gonna make a spine instead.
He needs to commit to the battle. Oh, he's losing a lot of DPS attack moving. and this isn't a battle that's going to go his way. Target priority, very good for Blade. He managed to picking off one roach at a time, and there's just nothing else on the field. So I imagine that there'll be some workers lost here. The spine does go down. He needs to get a surround on those drones to ensure that they don't keep mining. 3 do go down, more will go down, and GG's full.
Yeah, that was a rough last little fight there.
I think good composure shown by Blade. He blocked off that initial attack with the the Bane Lings at first. He did end up losing a couple drones. It wasn't too bad though. But ultimately just being able to constantly apply pressure with those roaches, just giving him the game. I think when he saw that Suhino had committed to the third hatch, he knew that he had an advantage in going more 2-base roach. Committed to a build that he was already going to do, and it came out on top.
Yeah, with the spine there, I was almost wondering if he was going to need a transition at some point, but managed to make it work.
Yeah. Lost a lot of resources committing to those Banes for sort of Bane bust on the wall. Unfortunately, didn't work, but it is game 1. Both players getting a bit of a feel for one another, especially in ZVZ. And interesting to see what they do next.
Yep.
Sure we can.
All right, so it looks like one of the players requested a short break. I believe we're going to take a break on stream as well. So we'll see you in a couple minutes here then. Alrighty.
All right, welcome back. Just concluded our quick break. Both players are ready. We're going to head into game 2.
Yep, so game 2 is going to be on Oxide here. I haven't gotten an opportunity to cast much on this map.
I think this is my first time actually seeing this map. I've not played much in the new season. I've been a bit away from StarCraft over the last couple of weeks. It's good to be back, and it's actually quite refreshing to see some new maps. I think it poses new sort of strats to some players and mixes up the game a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. This map I feel like is a little bit on the smaller side, but I can't comment too much on other features. It seems relatively standard-ish. It has the ramp up to the natural, just like Pillars of Gold, so that's nice for some early game defense.
All right. So, in game 2, starting off in the top right in Oxide LE, as our red Zerg, we have Blade representing Berserker.
And his opponent in the bottom left corner, Zerg player playing for Clan IndieK. He is Suhinho.
All right, so we saw last game Blade committing to the 2 base roaches, Suhino going more sort of for the Zerg Banes. I want to see how both players mix it up once more. Both production tab mirrored at this point. Be interesting to see now what they do with this next drone. Looks like Blade will be going for the second hatch. Second hatch starting for Suhino as well. Again, very mirrored. Nothing too fancy, nothing too special. No players really taking any risks for a bit of cheese here. I think it's difficult in a ZVZ matchup to cheese one another. But also both just the safer play for both players.
Right. Nobody wanting to quite take the risk.
So Blade did take game 1. And slightly, I think just looking at the scoreboard, it does seem like skill slightly in a Blade's advantage. I'm not too sure of these players' ranks at the moment. I think Blade is diamond, low diamond. No, I lied.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I think they're
low
both
diamond.
on Diamond.
I think it's low diamond in Terran, is he not?
Yeah. His EU account that we're on right now is a Platinum Zerg,
Okay.
Platinum 1, where Suhinho shows up as a Diamond 3.
Okay.
I don't know what he is on NA.
Just looking at the APM difference, there's quite a big APM difference between these players. I think a lot more spam coming out from Blade. Sort of effective.
Yeah, I did notice that
actions per
in the
minute
last
are a
game,
lot
too.
lower.
Right. I like the Overlord placements here, definitely getting some good vision on any units coming out in case somebody was going for a link flood.
Just to get some information across the map, know what your opponent's doing. I think at this point it's much the same start as earlier. Get those 4 lings out, start the metabolic boost, get the queens out, start injecting, try build your economy, and look for a bit of aggression, look for a bit of information. Suhino playing the same build as last game, going for that 3rd early hatch. And I wonder if Blade's going to scout it the way he did last game. When he did scout it last game, it was around the 3.5 minute mark. And gave him all the information he needed to take the victory.
Right. If he was paying attention, his Overlord did see the drone going out to take the 3rd base, but that is hard to always keep an eye on. He doesn't have actual vision of the hatchery just yet. But he does have those lings moving out again. So
yeah, mirrored to last game. That metabolic boost is about to finish up for both players, and I like what Blade's done. He's predicted it quite well. He's going straight for that 3rd just to check once more. Has my opponent committed the extra 300 minerals to another hatch? Good surround on Suhino's lings. Needs to get a couple more. He's trying desperately to force out the cancel of the 3rd. Good surrounds, good trades there for Blade. Realizes that he's going to be overrun and so retreats.
yeah, did get some good catches there, but Suhino does manage to bully him back, so needs to get the scout on that these roaches are coming out though. Looks like he's going to commit to more Banes again.
Seems to be a more comfortable play for Suhino, where alternatively Blade a lot more comfortable with the roaches. It worked well in his favor last time, so I'd like to see how he uses it differently, because at this point in the last game was where the turnaround happened. It was very good aggression. He did manage to pick up a couple kills, but this time he's not going for the aggressive push. He'd rather just back out, play it a little
Yeah, I
safer.
think you call the roaches and he wants to go home. Just start at the spine, so I like that. I would maybe like to see another spine or two, maybe.
Mm. He's got a lot to
I
defend.
don't know
He's
if he-
committed a bit more into supply and to work, and there's almost it's double the army supply to Blade at this point.
Mhm. Which means that if Sahino can equalize and hold his worker lead, then he'll definitely be in a really good position, but he's got to find an answer for these roaches. He does start up some of his own roaches, so if Blade gives him too much time, then might be able to make it work.
He does have quite a large worker supply lead at the moment, and I think if there's a time for Blade to make a move, it's probably now to try to shut down a bit of that economy and throw his opponent off the
I would
back,
like to at
because
least
at the
see him
moment,
pick off that third base.
yeah, he's got to get something out of this trade, and he's got to be careful. He doesn't want to be surrounded here. At this point, he might well get surrounded if Sahino commits. I'm just not sure if his army would take that. Doesn't pull the drone off the line, it gets picked off. Looking to get that surround. Bane bust, hit one, don't even kill the roach. And it's already not looking for a good trade. Tries to pull enemy roaches into the range of that spine crawler.
Yeah, so far I like this micro out of Blade. Not wanting to commit into that spine, just... Okay, now he commits.
Now he commits. The spine does pick up
Gets
a
a kill
kill.
on it.
Gets a little bit more
But it looks
damage
like-
in. But a good hold.
Yeah, it looks like the roach count's now in favor of Sahino, which... So this is a really rough spot for Blade then, because he hasn't done anything about this third base. He's still on 2 base against 3.
He's a couple workers behind as well.
So he does take the third base now. Painful, because I feel like if he just pushed in a little bit earlier when the roaches were first finishing up, maybe he could have gotten something done, but... Was a nice spine crawler out of Sahino, so we'll give him that.
Yeah. Big on roach battle here. There's a bit of a bottleneck for Blade. Not really the fight you want to take, having some of the roaches not within range. And he does see
Yeah,
that.
on the other side,
decides to try something else.
useful
Mm.
for the base. He's gonna run these lings in. The wall isn't quite plugged in, so he's gonna get right in the natural. It's looking really bad for Blade.
Gets 2 drones. He's looking for more. He's looking for the queen, actually. He wants to get the queen. He's gotten 3 drones down. It does put his worker lead even further ahead. And if he can get that hatch...
So he's gonna finish off
no.
here.
And that's really, really good for Sahino at this point. Looking to get a bit
Yeah.
more with the links. Doesn't see anything more. And
He's gonna get aggressive with these roaches, but he's gonna meet the roaches of Blade. Blade has a good concave here, so he's getting some damage on those roaches of Sahino.
Sahino knows that and decides to pull back, knowing he can reinforce quickly. He does have the eco lead. Uses that eco lead. Is a little bit behind on army supply. Doesn't really matter. He is ahead on worker supply, so he should be able to fight this all better, especially with the additions of the Ravagers now to his build. Blade really committing to this fight here, completely attacking.
Okay, the other spine finishes. That'll be a nice addition here. Blade does decide to pull back. Wants to get out of range of that spine. Okay, he's gonna again pull back.
Spine doing good work here. Unfortunately, Sahino not in a position to really float as many minerals as he is. Constantly trying to keep up with the injects. As he does sometimes fall behind on the injects on his natural. And in so doing, you know, as a Zerg player, you don't get to build quite as much without having the extra lava. It's a good fight for Sahino. He's not in range with all his roaches. He needs to be in range. He needs to force Blade to get a retreat here. Unfortunately, he has to retreat into his spine. Blade's not taking the bait though.
But at the moment, Blade's still on 2 bases, so he's maybe looking to just flood out these roaches here and try to bust Sahino here.
Yeah, and just really starve him out. More Ravagers coming into play, and I think that's definitely the right move for Sahino. He needs to make sure that they morph first. But that's definitely going to help with a lot more sort of area damage around the range. And
but he does need to make sure to keep them at the back of his army so they don't get picked off, and so they
Yeah.
can make use of that range.
Yeah, builds up a couple links just to get them ahead of his army so he can scout. Looks like he is looking for a fight here. Once we get a bit of a surround, he needs to get those Roach Ravager shots off. Gets the bars off. They don't make great connections. In fact, hit his own. Not in a good position here. It's difficult to tell at this point who's actually taking it, but it looks like Serino is actually doing more than Blade is at this point. I think Serino, being as close as he is to his base, can reinforce more than Blade can. And this fight is not looking good for Blade at this point, especially with him being so far behind on his worker supply.
Yeah, the Biles were good for forcing Blade to move his units and reduce his DPS. Looks
Just
like his reinforcements are actually going to hit first. He might just barely clean this up. Just get one of the Ravagers. But now Sukino's reinforcements come in. The other Ravager gets picked off, so it's just pure Roach now.
Serino
So
puts
you
himself
see
a good
the third base right now.
puts himself ahead in supply, like you said. Yeah, has that overload in a good position, can see that the third's going down and needs to try shut it down as soon as he can without losing anything of his own.
If he does manage to shut this third base down, then he'll be in a commanding position in this game.
Absolutely. Looks like he's going to take the contest. He is on the high ground. Wants to get a bit more damage into the retreating Roaches. Doesn't manage to do so. Blade is microing this army quite well.
Slightly higher Roach count here from Sakino, so he does have a nice conflict there, so he does pull it back. The Blade coming back. Trying to catch Sakino's Roaches hitting the hatchery, but it's not going to work just yet. He's going to call GG.
Call GG and Blade will drop game 2.
So that's going to be tied up series going into game 3.
Yeah.
Nice back and forth by these guys here.
Yeah, I think what happened in game 2 now is ideally what Serino would have wanted in game 1. You know, he committed to the third hatch quite early in game 1 as well. Didn't work out quite as planned. You know, it's crazy how the games were almost matched up perfectly evenly, but it seems like Serino did learn from the previous game and kind of just managed his resources a little bit. I think it was crucial when he did the Zerg Bane rush this time. Instead of committing the units and losing them, he knew better this time and he pulled them back, knowing that his opponent would be in much the same position as he was last time. So instead of trying to get those 6 extra drone pick-offs, he'd rather preserve some of his army and bottleneck Blade. And it worked in his favor. It did exactly what he needed it to. So good show there from both.
Yeah. And by pulling back the Ling Bane as well, then he can fight around the Spine Crawler if Blade was going to commit under the third base.
Yeah. And you did, I think there were a few times. There must have been about 3 or 4 spine crawlers there on the creep around that third base. I mean, they were picked off, but obviously the spines get a lot more DPS in than Roach versus Roach or Ling v Roach or Bane v Roach.
Yeah, and they have the range, so they're able to help out in this fight where they can shoot over the Roaches and whatnot if it's in the right position.
Yeah. So I think you read that quite well. So taking that in mind, you know, seeing what Serino learned from game 1, took it into game 2. Interesting to see now what Blade takes from game 2. How do they now switch up the strategy a bit?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, and with that, we're going to go straight into the game 3. Sorry, Sam.
All good. Yeah, I do feel like I'm with you there. If Blade doesn't change things up a little bit somehow, then might be in a little bit of trouble here. So we'll see how this goes.
Just a reminder, it is a lower bracket round, so the loser of this game is eliminated from the tournament. The winner will go up to the losers bracket final, which I think is going to be, I think it's against Darkamel, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So that will be our next series, and then whoever is the victor between those players will go off to face Conio, the Protoss. All right. Okay, so On Lightshade LE in the top left, starting off as the red Zerg, it is IndieK's. I lie, it's not IndieK's blade. It is Berserker's blade.
And his opponent in the bottom right-hand corner, who is from IndieK, and he was able to tie up the series there. He is the green Zorg player, Hino.
Right. So let's. I'm very curious to see how they switch it up now. I mean, they've been mirror matches the last 2 games. It's been back and forth. You know, we can tell just the way it's been so mirrored what each player has taken away from the games. And I'm very curious to see now, you know, how they adjust their play styles considering that. So, you know, so far it's the same. It's the same mirrored opening. It is a bit of an early guess there for Blade.
Yeah, not too early, but a little bit, yeah.
A little bit early, yeah. Yeah, not game-changing early though, but...
Also, one point about how you mentioned that this series determines who goes to the loser finals. So I believe this game actually is for prize money for both of these players.
Oh, really? Okay.
The winner should get at least the third base spot, which will give them a little bit of money. Again, if you haven't already, you should check out our Matcherino page. I believe if you put exclamation prize pool in the chat, it'll pop that up for you, and you can get a code to give a 50-cent contribution with no expense to you. So,
if you can't, or if you can, and you haven't already, please do that. Exclamation mark prize pool will come up. Follow the link, sign up, and help the players along. Right, so far nothing too different. Both players scouting each other's naturals, getting a bit of feel. Just really, they want to make sure that each other has a natural.
Mm-hmm. Just make sure nothing cheesy is going on here. As we see there, we'll be very curious to see if Sahino's going to go into that fast third base again. He likes to do that.
You see, this is where I think that this is why Blade did that. He did the extractor just a little bit earlier, just a couple of seconds earlier than he had in the previous games, just to edge out a few seconds of metallic boost faster than his opponent. So we'll see how he uses that. Because in the last 2 games, both players finishing up metallic boost standard time, same time. But he's facing a bit of pressure here from Blade. From Sino, just a bit of a scout, just seeing what's going on. Nothing too cheesy, nothing out of the ordinary, but does get a very good scout in.
Yeah, very nice indeed. And Sahino, he's got a drone posturing for that third base, but he's not taking it just yet. And he does have a Bane Nest on the way.
He knows it's in full view of Blade. Doesn't seem too concerned. I think Blade, sort of knowing that it's always a third early base, preemptively sent that Overlord there just to make sure so he doesn't have to scout it himself. But yeah, same build coming out from Sahino, favoring those Banes first. Whereas it's
Blade now has these fast Berglings coming across the map to try to cancel that third base, which now just started, so he might actually get the cancel here.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference. That's the difference in getting the early extractor. Just a little bit earlier, he's managed to now force out the cancel of the third, not giving his opponent as much of an advantage as he did in the second game. And
yeah, very nice play there.
That's
he's already got the 7 roaches on the way. So Sahino is making a road for him now.
Good splits there from Blade, trying to bait out a couple of those Banes, just getting the explosions off, getting rid of the units, so if he does amass more Lings, not a problem. He shouldn't. He will transition into Roaches now as he has previously. So, you know, sends in a Zergling Scout, does get picked off immediately without getting any information. And, well, I suppose any information is good information. He sees the Roaches again.
Yeah, and Blade is actually going to be the first one to take a third base here. So Hino is making a spine, so he does see the Roaches here. Maybe concerned about that push, but he also sees the third base, so...
Yeah.
I think he knows he's on the clock for getting some economy going. Okay, and there's the drone to make his third base.
Okay, Blade. This game just being slightly ahead of his opponent in the timings of of most things. Suina is committing quite a bit of resources just to get some static defenses down in his own base.
He does have feelings running across the map. Going to try to pressure that third base of Blade. I like this because the Lings have the speed, so with Blade pushing across the map with his roaches, he's not going to be able to respond very fast.
Uh,
But he is going to come home.
he is
Try to
going
save
to
it.
bring some stuff home. I don't know if it's going to make it in time. I think Suina's actually going to force out this cancel.
Yeah.
Oh, it's close. Oh, he just doesn't manage to. The hatch finishes up. He doesn't have to cancel it, and that's actually really big for Blade at this point.
Yeah, that's a big deal, especially like getting all those free Ling pickoffs with no reward for Suhino.
Yeah, puts Blade just slightly ahead. I'd imagine that Blade here looking to apply a bit more pressure now to his opponent's third, but that hatch is going to finish up. He does send in the Lings that side. You'll see it finishing up. And unfortunately, don't think he can take it down. I've been wrong in the past. I've been wrong again. But it seems like Blade is going to... He's not going to commit. I thought he was going to commit there.
Does get those veins down. Yeah.
Very important. Just getting rid of some of the units here. This hatch for Blade, though, is very low.
Yeah.
It's
Blade actually got the Overlord speed. He's going to use these Overlords for a little bit more scouting, so... Have a nice addition there. Seems like that gives him the option that eventually later, if you wanted to, you could go into some Overlord drops at that speed.
Finally has a unit out in his third. He can get rid of that Suina's Overlord. Finally denies opponents some information. And it's the same with Blade's Overlord. Now it's out of sight though.
Hides up there in that pervert pillar.
Yeah.
He does have a nice... Blade has an... Okay, the worker lead is caught up now for Suhino.
Is supply blocked? Both players on the same worker count, almost the same army counts. Suhino's going to move out. He's going to try pick off that hatch. He should be able to. He's got the 2 Ravagers on the front line. He's got one at the back as well. And these Spine Crawlers aren't going to be near finished. He's got to try and get a couple of the plows off. Not in range of it just yet. Going for the roaches rather.
Yeah, this is definitely looking really good for Suhino. The reinforcements are good for Blade. He's right on top of this.
It was looking good for a second there. But yeah, those roaches finished up at the perfect time. Managed to force the retreat from Suhino.
Yeah, and that was a good hold there. Definitely a big deal in this game. With the faster layer, it has +2 already 2/3 of the way done, so he's going to have that upgrade a lot faster. Both players with roach speed at about the same time.
Yeah. I think it gets
Suhino's pretty much holding down. Suhino's mostly holding down the roach key right now, so maybe looking to get some more aggression on, whereas Blade, he's joining up a little bit and try to take another economic lead.
Yeah, Suhino committing to those Ravagers a little bit more than Blade is at the moment. Hoping for some clutch shots onto the roaches, just to give himself a bit of an edge in the next fight. Both players now posturing for a bit of a clash in the middle. Of course, Blade doesn't have an Overlord there. He does see that it's coming in.
Yeah, and he canceled that 4th base he was about to take, so nice preemptive move out of him.
These players are fairly evenly matched.
Yeah. Looks like Blade is going to try to hold this high ground, which I like that. Suhino actually splits off some armies so he can flank this.
Yeah, get up at this side. So it now comes down to Suhino's ability to mark this. He wants to try box his opponent in. Lands up hitting himself with his own vials.
This is looking like a nice concave from Blade. I feel like he has a slightly better engagement angle.
He does.
Now he's going to get on top of those Ravagers. And
He definitely does. And he's flown past in terms of the army supply. I mean, now it's 15 army supply from Suhino to 83 for Blade. Suhino does reinforce that quite quickly, but still sitting at half of his opponent's army.
Yeah, Blade has got a fully 50 supply lead.
Blade's got to know that he definitely took that battle. Took a lot more. Going straight in. We'll take one shot the Spine Caller. And looking to take up whatever he can. That weapons upgrade really doing well for Blade here.
And these reinforcements are finishing up, and he's going to get a good fight in the natural, but he's just going to pull back and regroup, and now he has the numbers.
Yep. A clicking, and Suhino senses it and taps out. Blade will go through to our lower bracket finals to face off. Against Darkimal. Quite a good
Very
series.
nice to have a player.
Yeah. I think
He's just not able to quite make it happen.
Yeah, I think maybe where Suhino went wrong there is he split his army up, and he split army up on both the ramps, and in so doing he ended up biling his own units, as well as just one of the engagements hit first, and so I think Blade was able to get in a bit more damage. Like you said, he also did have a better concave, and that was all Blade really needed. He also had the +2 weapons upgrade.
Well, I really like the idea of splitting up his army there, but what happened then was Blade kind of fell back towards his third, so that he was really fighting the lower half mostly, which was really nice. Alright, so we're going to go into a short break here before we get into the loser bracket finals, so we'll be back in just a few minutes.
All right, welcome back. We are almost
We're going to
ready.
be going for TVZ here.
TVZ.
Yep.
Excellent.
Lower bracket finals here. But once again, I think there is a little bit of prize money on the line. Players are just getting their vetoes done at the moment, so it'll be a little bit before we hop into the game.
There's been a good series so far, and I'm just looking at Darkamel and Blade. I think Blade played the last series in the ZVZ very well. He adapted quite well. He did drop the second game to Xeno. Xeno also played very, very well. Losing, the margin between losing and that last game was so small, between losing and winning. And just looking at this losers round, who do you favor here, Sam?
Yeah, I probably would ask you the same question because I haven't been able to see El Granjero play quite as much. Just off the top of my head, I would say maybe slightly. I would say it depends on how well Blade knows how to play versus mech, because in the past Darkamel has played some pretty strong mech play. So maybe I'll give a slight favor to Darkamel.
I think that's a pretty fair assessment. And you're right, I think Darkamel does play very good mech, and could well come down to how well Blade can play against Terran mech. Twitch chat, let us know what your predictions are if you've been with us the whole evening, or if not, you're familiar with these players. Let us know what your thoughts are. Who's going to take the series and who's going to go up against Konio in the final? It's quite exciting, actually. Of the 3 players left, we have one of each race.
Yeah, nice balance here in this tournament. So in the winners finals, we previously had Darkamel against Konio, and Konio did manage to take that with a pretty strong series, so we'll see if we get a rematch there or if Blade will get his chance to give it a whirl.
I don't think I saw that series between Darkamel and Konio. I see it was a 2-0 victory to Konio, and he's been interesting to watch play this evening. I think he's done progressively better and better. If we just look at the brackets and sort of how they've progressed, Darkamel has played a lot more games this evening than Konio has, as well as Blade. So actually looking at the upper bracket in round 2, Darkamel did play against Blade. It was their first game for the evening, and Darkamel did take it 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if Blade switches it up. See if he can take a game off of Darkamel. Maybe he can take the series off of Darkamel.
Yeah, will definitely be interesting to see. So it looks like Blade is going to be taking a short, maybe 1-minute break. But I believe with this one, we will just hang out here without taking a break ourselves, unless I'm mistaken.
So let's look, I think with the time that we have, let's just look at the bracket. I like to look at some of the games that the players have played so far. Obviously for Konio, he's fought his way from round 1 all the way up through the upper bracket. He's taken each series quite convincingly so far. He's actually only lost one game this evening, Konio.
And that was a PvZ one, so
yeah,
I would perhaps say that Blade might have a little bit of a better chance if he gets up there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, only dropped one game. Blade, on the other hand, Blade has played, I think, consistently quite well. He seems to have been playing better and better as the night's drawn on. He did drop to lower bracket in round 2, and pretty much has taken every series since then 2-1. Darkamel, on the other hand, Darkamel obviously dropped his game in the upper bracket round 4, I think, and obviously lost that 2-0 to Konio. So this is quite an interesting interesting series then in that Blade is now playing Darkemol, and Blade has lost 2 games this evening against Darkemol. Darkemol has lost 2 games against Conio this evening, Conio being the victor of our upper bracket at the moment.
Right.
So
Well,
obviously
everything looks a
strongly
little bit
favoring
bad.
him.
Yeah. It is very nice out of Blade for him to have fought his way through here, through a lot of the lower bracket. Very nice for him to have the commitment to be able to stay in those games. We'll see if he can change something up and win against Darkemol in the rematch here.
Alright, and it looks like Blade is back and both players are ready. Just waiting for confirmation before we start the game. Alright, with that, we're going to head into this lower bracket final.
Looks like both players are ready to go.
Alright, let's get this lower bracket final underway.
This is going to be on Lightshade, another one of the new map. So
Alright, game is underway. We've found ourselves on Lightshade LE for this losers bracket final. And kicking it off in the top left as our returning Red Zerg playing for Berserker, it's Blade.
in his opponent in the bottom right hand corner, the blue Terran player, he is Darkemol, in game as El Granjero. We'll go with Darkemol as much as we can remember, just because he has that preference in between games.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that I do quite like the name El Granjero though.
Yeah.
It really rolls off the tongue.
Mm-hmm. So with this map, Lightshade, what I've kind of heard is it can be perhaps a little bit tougher for Terran to hold a third base because, as you can see, there's this low ground third base that has a lot of open space in front of it. Or you have the other high ground base, which is a little bit further away from the natural and is also vertical, which Terran often likes to expand to the triangle to kind of expand towards the Zerg. We'll see if any of that plays out here.
Yeah, keep it in mind, see if it has any impact in this game. So, Darkemol sending out an SCV, they're just scouting for that that expansion. Does see it and immediately recalls the SCV. Gets information that he needs for now.
Yeah, and we have pretty safe, normal macro games out of both players so far. Looks like Blade is not even going to make a rebirth, so just going right into that factory.
Yeah, playing to his strong suits. And I imagine that Blade here as well will most likely be following up the spawning pool with Roach Warren, as he has been. See if he mixes it up a little bit in terms of his ZVT matchup.
Mm-hmm. Have you
That's
seen him play ZVT yet tonight?
I couldn't tell you, eh? It's been a lot of games. I don't know if he has played Terran. Check the bracket quickly, it might refresh my memory. Looks
I've
like he
definitely
has.
heard
But he has, but I don't think it's games we've watched yet. Or at least it wasn't games we were in.
Yeah, in general, I would definitely say, okay, he's going to go for that Roach one. like against a bio player, I would definitely expect more Ling Bane perhaps as more of a standard. But again, Dark Maul does play mech sometimes, so it's what knowledge these players are going in from their last match.
Yeah, probably the right call. It also seems to be Blade's strong suit, playing with those roaches. I think he plays the roaches quite well. He positions them well. And he just seems to have very good control over the roaches.
Yeah, definitely agree with that.
Fairly standard from both players now, I suppose, apart from the Reaper Scouts.
Yeah, it looks like Dark Maul is going to go into these Hellions. He's putting the factory onto the reactor.
Yeah.
Hasn't started any just yet. He starts the starport first. Okay, there they are.
He's going to open with his 2 Hellions. It was something that he did play a lot of earlier in the game, and something he's quite good at is just having a greater sense of map control with those Hellions. Something I did notice earlier is he likes to get those Hellions across the map and consistently throughout the game. He's just constantly, scouting around the map, getting information with those Hellions, and he plays the situation well, where if he sees a mineral line is unprotected, he'll commit the Hellions.
Yeah, however, without that Reaper out and with the Hellions not quite done yet, he hasn't seen these roaches coming at all. And this is really bad for him because he has no bunker, he has really no defense to speak of.
No counter for
starting
it.
up the meta really isn't going to help him here.
The Hellions are doing the best they can against the armored units, but I mean, it's not much. He's had to pull the SCVs as well, but he needs to get a tank out. I'm surprised he's still trying to get these Hellions out. He does go for the bunker on the high ground, but he's going to lose everything that he has down here. And
yeah, I would have liked to see him also maybe. Yeah. Would have liked to see him cancel the medevac and start either a tech lab or a liberator. Something.
Yeah. Just getting something out to defend. Now he's committed all of his SCVs with his mineral line just to try erase this. But I mean, Blade's got so many roaches coming in still. He's still producing more as well. And not looking good. The start here for Dark Maul.
Yeah, this bunker is still a long ways from finishing, and okay, he does cancel it now. Look, he's making Hellions and 1 Marine at a time. This is not the defense that he wants against roaches. He does pull back because of the high ground advantage. He's just going to pick off his supply depots and make a few Ravagers.
Take what he can, but I mean, he is double the supply, well, almost double the supply ahead of Blade. And by taking out these supply depots and really picking off whatever he can, he's just extending his lead at this point. Still no siege tanks coming out.
Yeah. I like to see him bringing down the Overlord too, to get some high ground vision so we can start to vial down these supply depots on the high ground.
Got a bit of vision
actually,
from that Overlord. Yeah. Dark Maul in a bit of a trouble here. He's going to have to swap out the reactor again onto the racks. But it might be too little too late, since the Roaches and the Ravagers take their high ground. I mean, all there is to defend is just a handful of Hellions. I mean, a handful of Hellions are not good.
They only have a bandit, so that will be good to help pull back these Roaches, but it's just going to take a lot of time. In the meantime, they're going to bust down the bunker and start killing off these units, and then go in for the workers.
Yeah, it's probably... Oh no, it's not enough at this point. He needed to get something else out, like you said, either a Liberator or a Siege Tank. Just something. The Banshee is racking up kills, but it's just not enough. This is so much mining time lost. And GG will be caught, so that'll be game 1.
Yeah. Nice all-in by Blade. That, again, what we were talking about, perhaps him reacting to what he saw last match and saying he doesn't want to play against a longer game against Mech.
Yeah, so I'd like to see now what Dark Maul takes from that. He committed to the mech early on, and I was very surprised to see with the Roaches attacking him that he committed to building the Hellions. Bit of a strange play. I think now he might incorporate a couple siege tanks before he goes for the Hellions first. Just knowing that Blade does like to use Roaches first. It worked well for him this round. He just kept reinforcing, played it well, paced himself, and just really overwhelmed him.
And again, the issue for for Darkamal too was he had no vision on the other side of the map. He made no Reaper. His Hellions were pretty late. He didn't even scan. So he had that SCV that verified the natural, but he
That
never
was-
knew that there was roaches coming.
Yeah. He never.
Like he knew the roaches were coming as soon as they hit his natural, and that's way too late.
No, he had no natural wall. Yeah, there was no reply. So, bit of a tough one there for Darkamal, but the series is not over. Let's see how he adjusts his playstyle. What is he going to do differently this time?
Yeah, and what's Blade gonna do too? Is he gonna try another all in, or is he gonna go for a bit more of a macro play now?
Yeah. I don't think Blade's much of a macro player, just from the last series, in the ZVZ series. It doesn't seem to be something that he favors a lot. I'm not sure though. I mean, I haven't seen too much of him. And
Great. We are on submarines. This is a bit of a shorter map. Again, could favor potential aggression. If Blade was going to go for the roaches again, they would get across the map really quick here.
yeah, it's more the map for it, I suppose, like you said. But let's see what Darkamal does. Nice to see that Blade has now taken a game off of Darkamal. So obviously adjusting his playstyle from the previous series that they played where Darkamal did to an O-Blade.
And now he's up a map too, so he's one map away from getting up to those finals.
Alright, so as we said, we will be on submarine for this game. Currently Blade is one game ahead of his opponent Darkamal, aka El Granjero. And so starting us off, one round up, it's Berserker's Blade in the bottom right as the red Zerg.
And his opponent in the upper left needs to win a game here if he wants to keep his hopes alive in the tournament. Blue Terran player, Darkamal, otherwise known as El Granjero.
El Granjero. Yeah, so quite exciting so far, I think. I think there's been some consistency from Blade. Thinking about it, he's now taken the last two games, played well in the ZVZ series earlier. Last game he showed complete dominance, I think just purely in his unit selection.
Yeah.
I wonder this time, just thinking back on the games where Darkamal did play it, it's almost always the Hellions. And I don't know if he sees now that may potentially not work here. I mean, there's a lot on the line here, as you said, should he drop this game, then he's out. He doesn't get to go to the game 3 in the best of 3. He doesn't get a shot at the grand final. And he has to change something here. So it really is a change. He is going for the Reaper first. He wants to get that information. And I think that was a big hole we identified in his previous game. The only information he got was whether or not there was a quick natural. He got that, and then he
I
never got
definitely like that
information.
Right. One thing to note here, though, the Reaper will be good for potentially verifying the roaches. However, that depends a bit on his micro and how he uses it. He really needs to preserve that Reaper, I would say.
Yeah.
Don't get too ham on trying to kill off drones and end up losing it.
SCV gets a good scout in. It's going to be followed up by that Reaper. He hasn't sent the Reaper out just yet. There it goes. Just looking for any information that he can, really. I'm glad to see that he's identified that that's maybe what he was missing last game. He had no idea those roaches were coming. Like you said, he only knew they were there once they were there. And by all measures, he had already committed to the reactor factory, he had committed to the Hellions, and there was just nothing to save him. So again here, oh no, the Reaper gets blocked, and he loses the Reaper immediately. As soon as it comes up that ramp, it was very well read by Blade.
That was a really strong catch.
Oh, and
Pump that
Blade,
reactor now.
Blade committing for the third hatch. Starport going down for El Granjero. needs more information though. He needs to. He realizes that he's sending the SCV in, but he knows that the lings are there. He's not going to get much from this. He's going to look around the natural to see if maybe there's a roach warren there. But at this point, he's still blind.
Yeah. Looks like this time around he isn't going to be punished by roaches for not seeing that and going for the Hellions.
Yeah.
I almost wouldn't have
Unfortunately
minded Roach Warren immediately when he killed off that Ruth Reaper, which he does have one going now after the third base.
Yeah. Again, though, Algrangero, Darkemol committing to his Hellions. He likes the early game Hellion harass. He's got a Viking building this time, just trying to clear some of those overlords, deny his opponent some information. And 2 Hellions are going out to see what he can get from that. There are a couple lings, a lot of lings, in fact, waiting for those Hellions. And they're going to be scouted long before they actually even get to Blade's natural. Blade looking for this round.
So he is able to pull back to his other Hellions.
Manages to just a move 2 of them, gets them picked off. Needs to know about this third, has no idea that there's the third now. For all he knows, maybe it's a commitment to roaches again, but it's not, it's macro. And the aggression might pay off for him, but he needs to commit if he's going to.
Yeah, he does have a nice group of Hellions going now.
Movement speed finishes up for the overlords for Blade. We'll manage to pick off one of those Hellions. And
Yeah, I like his micro there, trying to get this round a little bit on the Hellions, but then pulling back when he can.
yeah, not committing too much. Ooh, this Viking though. Looking for blood there on the Overlord. Doesn't manage to get it. The move speed really paying off quite nicely there for Blade. But he will find another Overlord. Will take a little bit longer to kill.
Looks like he's also going to move across the map. The Viking should see this.
Yeah, the Viking does scout, and I think Blade realizes that he does get supply cap from that Overlord falling, and decides to rather save it for another day.
I like that decision. There's already a bunker up and a Banshee on the way for... Oh.
Yeah, definitely the right play, and I think it gives Blade a lot of space though. He's got the third base that his opponent doesn't know about. He's able to just sit back a little bit more, extend his lead. He does have the army supply lead, but he is behind on workers. Won't be much of a problem after a couple injects and building some drones, especially with that third base being up with the Queen. So long as he maintains his injects, so long as he carries on just scouting his opponent, and this is very good for Algrangero. He does a move around the third. He sees that third is up. He sees the Queen is up, and can't commit to going up that high ground. Loses 3 of his Hellions.
Yeah, that was painful.
Manages to pick off quite a few lings though. Not terrible, but not great. And now he needs to commit to a tech path. What is he going to do? He's building up the factories. He's got some siege tanks in production. He is researching for Banshees.
Definitely looks like he's going to go into a mech style, and he does have a third CC, so he's got pretty good economy. He's just now slightly behind in workers. When I looked earlier, he was slightly ahead actually.
Yeah, he's got somewhat of an okayish defense. You know, he's got 2 half-filled bunkers. He has a siege tank. It's not siege. He's got the Hellions, and it looks like Blade here is going to ravage it up and just try land some bars. He's going to scout if the third's there yet. Sees it's not there. It is on the high ground. Hasn't moved down yet. And
yeah, I'd really like to see Darkemol pull this Banshee home and use that to help clean up the Ravagers.
Wow, 3 Ravager shots, 4 Ravager shots get rid of that bunker. Thankfully, they were vacated first, and Blade just chipping away here, just trying to get these buildings one at a time. Siege tank does go up on the high ground, no vision of it, so he can't get the bars up there, and he does pull out after taking a couple.
In the meantime, there's a close Banshee killing workers at Blade's natural. Got 4 workers so far. Overseer is making.
Yeah, I'd like to see him do something else with that Banshee. I think he wasted a lot of time with that Banshee committing onto the hatchery there. I don't know if he was more focused on what was going outside his base. But Spore Crawl is going to be finishing up in the next couple seconds, and Overseer's ready. unfortunately, that Banshee does go down. Picks up about 5 or 6 kills.
Yeah, not the
Lost.
best focus fire. And this other Banshee almost gets biled down, which is definitely a mistake there. Is microing now. Does bully back the rest of Blade's army.
Yeah. Lots of mining time left there for Blade on his natural, though. Those drones were pulled off a lot longer than they needed to be.
Yeah. But it was some nice aggression. He got to pick off 3 of these supply depots almost for free. Third base does land now for Darkamal. Blade's taking a 4th. The 4 factories out now for Darkamal, and he's going for that blue flame.
Yep.
A little bit
Getting a bit more DPS against the light units. Blade floating a tremendous amount of minerals, though, and, you know, very much the same for Darkamal as well. Needs to commit to, you know, more expensive unit costs. He has the production for it. Just not spending as much as he needs to at the moment.
Yeah, I would say that's one of the challenges with Mech here is he's so low on gas, like, basically he needs to go into a lot more Hellions, I guess, but he doesn't have enough factories, and the factories cost gas as well.
Yeah, and the Hellions, you know, great and all, but they're not fantastic against the Roaches.
Mm-hmm.
Let the Hellions move into the third, see if they can pick off a couple of those drones. And a good spot, they do have the blue flame research. He's trying to get as many as he can. He managed to pick off 3. He's going to end up losing quite a few Roaches here. Hellions here, they do get blocked off. Oh, and that's got to be sore for... That's got to be sore for Darkamal. Lost all of the Hellions, didn't get much in return for them. Managed to pick up 5 drones, but not enough at this point.
It does also deny a bit of mining time, because workers... Well, it looks like the workers just pulled to the natural, which is only slightly oversaturated.
Yeah. Looks like Blade's committed a lot of his time here to just ensuring that he has army supply to hold off anything from Darkamal, where Darkamal's actually quite far ahead on the work accounts. And while it is easy for Zerg to catch up on that, he needs to do it soon.
Looks like he's actually going to commit to pushing here.
Gets scouted out. Oh, good prediction. Oh, just misses that Banshee with the biles. The Banshee does cloak up. It's going for that.
He actually gets 2 things on siege, though.
Ooh, gets good surround.
That's a really good catch.
Yeah, good surround on those 2. He commits the Banshee just onto this 4th. There's nothing really there for him except a queen, and that does force Blade to retreat.
But there are holdouts in the 3rd mineral line as well, and they got 8 workers.
That was more what he was looking for, and I think just with that pitch damage, just, you know, pecking away at the drones where he can with the Banshees and the Hellions, he's pushed Blade's work count down to 36, where he himself has almost double that. So really working out well for him economically, and putting quite a lot of pressure on Blade to do something, to action something.
Yeah. And with this mech play, he has the ability to get this pretty effective harass going, and with the tanks at home, he's going to be pretty cost efficient in the main fights as well. So I would say it's a really tough position for Blade to be in.
It is quite comfortable at the moment, and it shows. He's really just turtling up, getting his economy going, and waiting for the right time, waiting for Blade to slip up.
I do like the Lingbane Ravager army comp out of Blade, but still just going to be tough attacking into those big mech armies. Looks like he is going to move in. He's going to see if there's a 4th base taken, and that is going to get denied. If it lifts off, it might be able to survive depending on how the files do. But it doesn't look like... Okay, he does lift it now.
A couple good bile shots. He is predicting where the CC will be. Lands a couple more. Gonna try a few more. Doesn't want to catch his own units there.
It is burning now. He can't get it over to repairs. It will eventually go down, but it looks like he should be able to save it.
Should be
But
able
in the
to
meantime,
land.
more Hellions around on his 3rd. 10 more drones went down. Hellbats are actually on the 3rd and the 4th right now. Actually, it picks off the queen on the 4th base.
Yeah, Darkmaul doing very well to split up his units there, just attack those mineral lines. I mean, taking 14 drones at this point is hard for Blade. He's been behind on the workers count for the last good 8-9 minutes. And, you know, he's tried to catch up. He's now at 44 workers. He would have been at 60 had he not just lost a whole bunch. And Darkmaul's going to use that as a good time to engage. And so the engagement happens. Blade was not ready for that. He didn't expect that going up the ramp. And Darkmaul in a very good position. Bowles landing perfectly on some of those Terran mech units.
And very nice files. And Darkmaul wasn't quite sieged up, so it was a good first engagement from Blade. So, okay, he is getting 12 more roaches, so refreshing his army a bit after that.
But again,
still more help mineral lines, though.
No, that poor third base has been so tortured by these Hellions.
Yeah.
No spine crawlers, no spore crawlers. Hasn't tried to protect the mineral lines. Lost quite a lot of economy as a result. The Blade here looking for a bit of a flank. He wants to get those Ravagers in a good position to try and land some corrosive piles on the siege tanks. Looking for a bit of a surround on the Hellbats. Gets quite a good surround. Very good Bowles landing there. And needs to do the same with these swords before he loses all of them. A couple Bowles go out, they do miss the mark. And this Banshee just pecking away. Got 5 kills, doing what it can. And this natural is saturated.
Blade's just bleeding out too much army. He's pretty low on Roach Ravager now, and I don't think he's going to be able to do well against the rest of these tanks.
Overcommits everything a little bit there, and this is really his last stand. I think he realizes that that's a lot of tech coming in, and GG taps out. So that will tie our series up 1-1.
Yeah, I'll be very curious to see how Blade switches up for Game 3.
Yeah. I think that was tough for Blade, though. There was just so much aggression on his mineral lines, and he never really answered it. He kept losing drones. I'd love to see how many drones he actually lost in that game. I mean, he created 101 workers, and I think he ended with about 30. So, give or take, he lost about 70 workers at the end of the night. It's a tremendous amount of economy he ended up losing.
That's quite painful. Here's the nice thing about that mech play is you don't have to micromanage your main army quite as much, so you can put a lot more APM into doing that harass with those multi-prong Hellions, and that's really nasty. Okay.
Alright, and with that, tying up the series 1-1, looks like we're going to head straight into Game 3, tie up this loser bracket final. And again, it's so even. You know, Blade is I think playing at top form at the moment, and Darkmaul, you know, found his feet in the first game, did a heck of a lot better in the second game. He didn't quite get the scouts he was looking for, but managed to overpower his enemy. And now we're going to Game 3. It's really anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, definitely. I do feel like I still favor Darkmaul's mech play in a longer game.
Yeah, like we just saw, absolutely.
Again, like I like Blade's unit comp. So this is interesting because I've been kind of doing a lot of like sort of mech game tasking of like ZVT because like some of us in Diamond League have been talking about how mech is just really hard to deal with for Zerg.
Yeah.
I like some of his ideas, but it's just you have to defend those mineral lines. You have to kind of be attacking from multiple angles, and those are tough things to do.
Yeah. Pulled it off once or twice. Blade, I think, did, but that was a great show of force from Darkmaul. I want to again. I'd like to see how these players adapt, and I wonder what Blade's thinking at the moment. You know.
Yeah.
How does he swap it up now? What does he do differently? I'm sure he's well aware that Darkmaul favors the mech, and that mech is favored in his EVT matchup, but he needs to change it somehow. I think he did very well in the first game, just surprising his opponent with those roaches. Second game, he wasn't able to be as aggressive as I think he likes to be. And I think, in summary, long game, it's Dark Mauls, short game, it's Blades.
Agreed.
Okay, so we've found ourselves on Oxide, last game in this best of 3. Just a reminder, the winner of this match, they're tied at 1-1 at the moment. Winner of this match goes up into the finals to face off against our Protoss King at the moment. So starting us off in the top right, as our red Zerg, returning once more for Berserker, it's Blade.
And his opponent down here in the bottom left, he was able to equalize with that strong mech play. The blue Terran player, Darkenmaul, otherwise known as El Granjero.
El Granjero. Alrighty. Sure, I don't know what to expect this game. It is a standard opener from both so far. Blade favoring that quick hatch, which is, I think, standard. Would have been nice to maybe see him switch it up. I don't think Darkumal's scout game after the original SCV is that strong, and could really use that against him. But this is the safer play. It has won in a game in the past, and yeah, let's see what Darkumal has to say about that.
Yeah. Another Reaper coming out from Darkenmaul. So what I would almost like to see, if Blade is able to catch the Reaper like he did last game, I would almost like to see him drop an instant Roach-born and then go into another Roach push early.
Yeah, definitely.
Because again, we just saw in game 1, his defense against early Roaches didn't seem to be that strong in general.
No, it wasn't.
He had a Banshee, which is definitely the good counter, but
He seems to commit to the same build order. Doesn't really swap it up too much. Goes for safe, goes for what's comfortable. And again, this game, finishes up the racks. Different. Is going for the Reaper Scout, but yeah, immediately starts that factory up. I'm surprised he hasn't. He's getting the Marine out. I'm surprised he hasn't done the reactor just yet and swapping that factory out onto the reactor, and just getting those early Hellions out.
yeah, once again, he lets that Reaper get caught, and Blade does it. He drops the Roach-born as soon as the Reaper goes down. I love it.
Brilliant. Read it quite well there, playing to his strong suits as well. And this could end quite badly. Yep, the reactor goes down on the racks. We're going to be seeing... I really, really, really hope Darkenmaul goes for a tank first. I think at this point, if he doesn't go tank first, I think it's GG.
I would more or less agree.
Look, he could always play around it. I mean, if he does decide to go for the Hellions first, he can play around it. He can definitely counter those Roaches. But as it stands, I think Blade is, and going the Hellions, I think Blade plays the Roaches incredibly well. But it all depends now on what Darkenmaul does with these Hellions. Are they going to come out, go straight for the enemy? What are they going to do?
Yeah. And we already see those Roaches on the way for Blade. Looks like he's going to start moving out now. Darkenmaul, again, he has no vision across the map, so he's not going to see this coming.
No, and again, he's building another 2 Hellions, and at the moment, it's looking like a repeat of Game 1.
Yeah.
Starport just finishes up. Most likely be seeing a Banshee, I imagine. No, Viking first, he's going to go look, and that's really, really not helping himself at the moment.
At least he's starting a tech lab on the barracks, so he'll have something to swap onto to potentially get a Banshee later.
His Roaches are knocking. They're here already, and I'm not sure if Darkenmaul can hold this. 2 SCVs do fall.
He's going to pull to repair. Blade's actually going to fall back, so he's going to make some Ravagers now. This gives Darkenmaul a little more time. Yeah. Looks like Darkenmaul is going to go for the tank, as he suggested.
Yeah, he has to get that tank up. I think it was a mistake he made in first game. He's not willing to repeat it again. But again, these Hellions tickling these Roaches. Has to pull some of the boys just defend that front line. And so far, 5 or 6 SCVs going, blocks those poor Marines out. Tank's going to finish up just in time. He should be able to siege it. Just out of vision. He needs to keep those roaches busy, and the siege tank, he needs to keep that siege tank alive, and the siege tank's going to fall, and that's got to be game.
Yeah, very painful. Banshee, it's going to take a bit. Yeah, it's like 2/3 done. Again, like it might be able to just barely clean up all these units, but looks like it's not even going to take.
27, 28 SCVs lost. There's no recovering from the Starkommel's hanging on with everything he's got, but that tank's going to come out and it's just going to get piled immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, and he senses it and he taps out. Blade goes through to the finals.
Yeah. Once again, I got to hand it to him, responding really well to Darkamal's suboptimal early game scouting.
All right. And so with that, before we head into the final series of tonight, where we'll see Blade returning once more to face against the Protoss upper bracket king at the moment, Conio. Before we do that, we're just going to go into a couple minutes break, and before long, we will see you in the extended series of our final for the evening. See you soon.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Welcome back to the finals of this
Very exciting.
challenger. Yeah. It's been a long night. We've been going for 6.5 hours now. That's like, usually these tournaments last about 4 hours. Maybe 5, maybe 3. Now it's gonna be over 7.
We've had some nice games so far. I did jump in late here, but was able to catch some good series.
Yeah.
This one's going to be a PVZ, so I'm very excited for that because it's my personal favorite matchup. So definitely be fun to see what they bring.
Yeah, seems like Sam has. Okay, our players are not yet ready, even though I thought they were.
It seems like Blade just needed a little bit of a break after, again, like he's had a long day too, fighting his way all the way through the losers bracket. And some of those games were pretty intense for him. That series right there, he was very much on the wire, like won it out with an all-in on the last game. Like, that's gutsy.
Yeah. Compared to Kunio, who now had like an hour-long break or so.
Yeah.
He had to play all of the games since he came from the losers bracket. Which also lets me perfectly transition into explaining how this works. We have an extended best of 3. If you have no idea what that is, basically Blade came from the losers bracket. So if Kunio wins this first best of 3, then he's the tournament champion. If Blades wins this best of 3, then there's a second one being played, which will then decide who's taking the tournament. Yeah, so we have potentially 2 series ahead. I'm getting a little
bit of a tough challenge. Yeah. These two players haven't faced yet this tournament, so it should be interesting.
Oh yeah, that's right. If we look at the bracket, of which we can't see the entire thing because I'm a genius. I'm tempted to throw this into another break. I'm tempted, but then on the other hand, I
just
don't
how long
want
it's
to.
gonna-
Because,
So
well,
with Tony, what we kind of noticed earlier was the only game in the whole tournament that he dropped was to a Zerg player. So
yeah,
we'll
that
see
was,
what.
that was like against the proxy hedge. That was Cannon Rush versus proxy hedge, so I know
That would
because I
happen.
casted it.
That sounds like a riot.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Yeah. Also, that's Kanaya. We can expect some juice from him. I don't think that would be unlikely. Yeah.
Seems like Blade also likes to mix in some aggression.
But okay, I've made my decision. We're gonna go into a break.
All
It's
right.
gonna say 2 minutes. If it's shorter than 2 minutes, we'll just jump into the game, fuck the countdown. If it's longer than 2 minutes, then we'll see. So yeah. See you in a second. Thanks for your patience, guys. Oh, this is horrible. Gosh, where is he? Go, go. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Alright, and perfectly on time! We're having our final series in the top left. The red Zerg coming from the lower bracket. He's blind.
And his opponent in the lower right-hand corner, the green Protoss player, currently has only lost a single map in the whole tournament. He is Kunio. And already we see him going for proxy 3 gate, maybe 4 gate gonna be happening here.
And oh yeah, I told you about cheese, guys, and I didn't lie.
Yeah. There's that 4th gate. So
This is
and
amazing.
Blade went for half. It's gonna be a tough defense for him.
Oh yeah, especially since Blight went for the only one Overlord Scout. And well, it's a
If
normal
he was
opening.
paying really close attention, he might have been able to see that the probe came from the south as opposed to kind of the southeast.
Yeah. But I mean, it doesn't look like they're... I mean, how do you react
Yeah,
at this point?
Yeah, it's
You
hard to
only-
expect players at this level to pay that level of attention.
Yeah, and even if he would need to immediately throw down his Spino, so now,
Yeah.
and he isn't, so it looks like he didn't notice. Now his Overlord will scout the lack of Nexus, but
You'll see the Zealots now, which this is a big red flag, and kind of he's already in a really bad spot.
yeah, and now he just
You know, he
doesn't
wants-
even need to scout the rest anymore, because he's in a lot of traps with the 4
Just
Zealots.
gets around, but
This is so much damage. And now Blade already down on walkers, despite having the macro opening. 2 Zealots already going down. Where did that... Oh. Okay, some more Zealots walking in. Reinforcing, and
here.
I don't see how Blade is gonna hold here.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
4 Zealots, and there's only 6 finishing. The Queen's about to go down.
yeah.
Berglings do get a surround of Zealot.
And actually the...
Nice micro Queen alive. He's gonna call GG.
I wanted to say that the chasing around of the... Like, having 3 Zealots chasing the Queen is a little... Maybe a little bit too much, but... In the end it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would like to see Blade switch it up some, either going for a pool first opening of some sort, or else drone scouting perhaps.
Yeah. And guys, at this point, Corneo is on... What do you say? Map point? Match point?
Match point? Yeah.
Anyways, he needs this one map, and then he's won the tournament.
Yeah, so Blade needs the next 2 maps in a row to even get to the extended series. Then he needs to win another 2.
Yeah, that's... Like, just coming back from this one is not impossible by any means. It's maybe difficult, like losing to this kind of cheese. But
Honestly,
then...
I wouldn't hate Blade doing like maybe a 16 hatch, or a 16 pool, sorry, pool before hatch,
Yeah.
almost every game from now. Because, like, I haven't seen Koneu's... Well, I guess I did see some of his macro play, and I guess it is pretty strong, but seems like he's willing to do a lot of cheese, so...
Oh, he certainly is. I don't
Like
know
the-
how much attention Blade paid to the stream, because we did cast Corneo several times today. But yeah.
Whoa! He's gonna go for
Oh my god.
a full...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is crazy.
I don't think I
Blade
need
is
to
actually
say
going
anything
pretty-
about this, right?
Yeah.
This is
Blade actually
Blade's
went for
Overlord.
A 12 ball.
Oh my. Corneo, you madman. Now Blade,
And a bunch of...
he sees the one's probe, which should be a red flag. But he didn't see the
Two
stack
pretty
of
good jobs
probes.
on the ball.
Oh
Now
my
I should
god.
see it.
Blade went
Does he know?
pool first.
I don't think he knows
Oh,
yet.
he knows.
He does realize it now. Yeah, he just needs to buy some time. Oh, he does lose one drone. That's painful.
Yeah, but now, once his Lynx finishes, there's literally nothing
Yeah,
left for Corneo. He could recall, but... I don't think you want to fight as Blade, right? You want
I
to
think
wait for
he's
your
good
Lynx
now,
to
honestly.
finish, and then you've won the game.
Yeah.
GG. Yeah, there is no
GG.
way. Alright. This happened.
That's one way to take a map as brave.
A shorter than 2-minute game. How often do you see that? God, I'm loving this. I don't care what the third game is.
Quite a series.
I'm just seeing the predictions in Twitch chat of what's gonna happen. Now I wanna see the reactions.
Mhm.
Oh my.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and predict we're gonna go into the extended series.
I stopped to predict anything.
Definitely. Looks like it's gonna be on Death Earth.
Yeah, also one of the older maps
Mhm.
in this pool. One of the players hasn't accepted yet the lobby invite.
I think that's Koniyu, but it looks like we're good now.
Kunio in in the post game chat said yeah, that like he basically said the execution wasn't perfect. But from what he's saying, it seems like he's made it work on ladder already. Which I think is amazing.
Just need to make sure Blade's on the right race. Okay, we're good.
Okay, so Def or LE will be the next map. Go. Alright. Yeah, this happens when your YouTube is stuck looping Florencio videos.
Right.
Why? Also, this wasn't his first Florencio build, I think. We've casted in like one or two other I think it was one map where Twitch chat explicitly said this was a Florencio build.
Nice. So has he done a proxy Nexus yet?
I don't think so, no. So
One
then we're
box
gonna
to
know
tick
what
off.
happens next game. Zerk Cannon Rush for game 3, yeah, that seems unlikely to me. But alright. Oh my god. Game 3 of this first part of the extended best of 3. Starting off with a 12 pool. It's Blade.
His opponent, the green Protoss player, he is Koniyu. And he's starting off with a pylon at home. He's sending the probe right after that. We'll see what he wants to do. Looks like it's going to be a gateway.
Oh.
I do like the 12 choice though.
What do you think about the 12 pool?
I like it just based on the fact that Koniyu has been cheesing. The only thing about it is this map feels like it's really good for Protoss in terms of wall off. You only need 2 buildings, so it feels like now that Koniyu sees this, he can actually go into a macro game with an advantage. Oh, he's actually going to steal the gas.
Oh my.
Both gas.
Well, now that's a 12 pool without any speed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as Koniyu you can just build a... Actually, I wouldn't like the Cyber Core in front, I think. because I mean you can do it, but if it dies, you can't build any more advanced units. So I'm really not that sure if I like it.
I think you probably want to just do it, and I mean, you would have to make an extra gateway if not.
Yeah,
which
that's
is
true.
pretty effective.
But I mean, you're gonna have to spend money on an extra wall anyways. If you manage without.
Oh, honestly.
So, the Lynx poke at the wall. One Zealot perfectly blocking between the entrance.
Nice
But he
back from Blade.
obviously needs to be careful with his stance, since if the Zealot exits, then Lynx could get in. And now with the Adept being out, it's a lot easier, and I think... I mean,
Yeah,
Blade
with
is...
the Adept and the shield back held.
Blade took
Blade
an
does have an expansion for base location.
but he's still only
But-
producing Lynx, which is, from what I see, a terrible mistake. I
Yeah, I
mean,
don't like that call. I think he should be droning behind this. He should be able to clear these assimilators.
he might catch the Adepts. Oh my. Move
Also,
command
don't
for the win.
Fine. Okay, so there are 2 Adepts coming across the map. Which actually, that does give him an opening to poke at the wall here.
Oh yeah, the shield battery does exist, but he needs to manually target the cyber core. Oh no!
Oh,
Oh
so
no!
as much as it looks like he's actually going to win out with this in the end. The Adepts
Oh.
are coming in, there's not much back home, there's a spine,
There's a spine, and that is huge.
but there's really no units at home for Konyu.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, for Konio.
Because one Adept, but that Adept's going to get surrounded and killed off.
Oh
Trying to
my!
make but so he's gonna try to make a dark shrine, but he needs to buy a ton of.
Oh yeah. I don't think
I would
so
like
much
to
time
see Blade
exists.
go after the pylon or
He's
the
gonna fight the Lynx with the
I
probes.
think he's gonna-
And do a surprising amount of damage. And Konio
he's
just...
gonna try.
Oh my!
Wow. So, my prediction was right. We are gonna go for the extended series.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't care who wins. This has been an amazing series.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to get the extended series. We get a couple more games out of these too.
Yeah.
That's I got a question. So I mean, I'm a Protoss main myself. Like Konyu, he was definitely ahead by my estimation. If he hadn't sent the Adepts out, like especially Blade, we both questioned his choice of continuing to punch on the Lings. Konyu just needed to hold there. He would have been fine. Maybe
Yeah.
make his Nexus. Well, I guess he did make his Nexus, but I don't remember when he made it. But with those 2 Adepts at home, and the Sentry, and the Zealot, and the Shield Battery, he would have been completely fine. But
like,
instead, he sent his Adepts across and basically let the Zerglings attack the wall with nothing hitting them for a while
yeah, and
until the Sentry got out.
he had like his shield battery, but he didn't manually click on his cyber core to heal it up. So yeah.
So it looks like the players are going to actually go for the same map setup. Don't want
Same
to change
order.
things up here.
Yeah, they're not messing around with anything.
So it'll be really interesting to see how the games go here. Like on this map before, we had a 4-gate out of Konyu, so I don't know if he's going to go for anything like that again or what Blade's going to be looking for. I kind of like the idea of Blade continuing with the early pools. Maybe not 12 pool every game, but
Yeah, That definitely should help against the cheesy Kunio, who he did also, like as we saw in game 3, do the macro opening, but maybe it stick to the cheese.
Yeah. And I feel like early pool basically, for the most part, trumps Protoss cheese. 4-gate could possibly still work depending on how
Yeah,
everything falls out.
4-gate is just incredibly strong when it's not scouted.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's scouted by the 12 pool, you can probably kill the pylon and that's just dead.
Yeah. But okay, the map's loaded up. Let's go again. In the top left, we have the red Zerg Blade. No, we have Blade. Screw you.
And his opponent in the bottom right-hand corner, the green Protoss player, taking it out to the extended series before you can see if you can win it. He is Konyu. And he is once again going for the gate opening. Does have that fast pylon, just confirming if there's a natural.
Yeah, and... oh, he's gonna pylon block, is he? Nope, not quick enough for the block.
Doesn't get blocked. He's actually going to go into a late cannon rush.
No!
Though. Maybe going for the...
He realized that Blade has a macro opening, so...
Yeah.
I mean, that forge is pretty late, but why not?
Right. Well, with the later forge, I'm kind of wondering if this is going to be a tech-based cannon rush, like maybe a cannon rush into Proxy Immortal.
Yeah, I mean, it probably is. Base is safer lower anti wall. And here comes the first cannon. So... yeah. By the way, again, for anyone that has doesn't know how this worked, since Blade came from the lower bracket, but won the best of 3 we just saw, they are playing another best of 3. Oh! All of the drones are stuck outside.
Yeah, this is brutal. I think Blade might be dead here because Tonio was able to wall his drones out. He's got to run the drones. You can maybe mine the natural, actually.
But now there's a cannon placed, which of course is gonna survive the creep. However, I don't know how that works in Starcraft lore, but
he does have a spine going in the main. Yeah, creep won't damage the structures. It will, like, you can't place structures down after the creep is there, but if the cannon starts first, it's fine.
just like so. Yeah, now Blade has 2 cannons in his mineral line. That can also attack.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Now Blade is getting his roaches, but he's in big trouble, especially once this base falls, and it will eventually.
And there's the proxy robo.
Yeah.
So.
Another cannon and battery going up, and I don't see how Blade is gonna turn this around.
Yeah, he's gonna lose his natural unless he goes soon too. Looks like he's actually just gonna go across. Actually, I like that call. There's a zealot, but there's no cannon.
I mean, considering Kunio has quite some money, that's a mistake, right?
Yeah. Probably banking up for making the immortals, I guess, but...
I mean, you don't need 500 mils for an immortal.
Right.
Oh! He manually walks the drones through the door. And now, what is he doing now? He closes the door again. This is quite an interesting fight, but the one zealot at home is gonna have real trouble defending this. It
Yeah,
blades
so he's
home
only got
though.
one pellet. Looks like Blade should be able to kill everything at home, basically. He's gonna kill this pylon.
But then
Tony is
still,
actually gonna get Nexus here at Tony's natural. He's gonna pull all his probes away.
yeah, but then still, Konio has this reinforcement base with stupid amount of defense, while Blade has exactly 4 structures and they're all in the main. So he's gonna lose if he doesn't defend or build something else.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because I really like that call out of Blade, but I don't think he's gonna be able to win this. 2 immortals here.
Yeah. And Kunayo is
doesn't
even
have enough
expanding
reach.
again.
Yeah. He's gonna make an extractor, but
Yeah, come on. I mean, especially since Kunayo can still recall up there. Blade's now getting revealed.
well, the fact that Kanayu has this other base that will be mining soon, and there's cannons near it,
Yeah.
like, I feel like it's not the time.
Like now, the Road Warren is gonna go down.
Like, if Blake is able to get mining over here on the other side of the map, then that would be one thing. And if he was able to deny all of Kanayu's mining, then he could maybe force a draw. or
Yeah, but he
something.
doesn't have any money. Oh no, he's sacrificing the 2 immortals. My god.
You need a prism. Those
I
Mortals are
think
going
this
down.
is the only way as Kunayo that you can lose. To just let all your units die. But still, he has mining. Blade doesn't. Oh, come on. So the game is no. No, this isn't a draw. Yeah. Alright.
He calls GG after recognizing that Konyu does have a base.
You know, the best thing is that Konayo could have just bluffed
Yeah.
and and said, yeah, I have a base. Well, I have a base, you don't. So.
So Blade is once again in the position of needing to win 2 in a row to take this series and the tournament.
Yeah. Now,
Brutal opening there for Kanayu. He definitely knows his cannon rushes.
oh yeah, he does. Now, yeah, this really is a G series. Our second map is once again gonna be Submarine. You probably don't remember the first time because it was about 1 minute and 40. And maybe
Yeah, that's
we're
right.
gonna
This is the probe hole.
yeah, maybe we're gonna see a series.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd like to see Blade continue the pool first. Again, it doesn't necessarily have to be a 12 pool. You can do a 16 pool for a more economic opening. But
Okay, so as the lobby is started, yeah. So again, this is a match point position for Kanayo, where he's ahead by 1 map. If he wins, he's won. And if he loses, then yeah, he basically has a second chance again.
yeah,
I would love to go to the Ace match, just because
that would be amazing.
I think
For a CSO tournament?
Yeah, I think that might be the first in the serious CSO tournament where we have 6 maps played. Again,
Wow.
assuming that
Yeah.
Blade wins. If he loses, then
Yeah.
well,
So everybody in the chat, you know what to do. You got to cheer for Blade.
yeah. Okay. In the bottom right, the man that who, if he wins, he can bring it to an ice match. The Red Zerg is Blade for Berserker.
And his opponent up here in the upper left, player currently 1 map away from winning this tournament. He is Konyu. Once again, going for the gate first with the ultra fast probe out there.
Oh,
And
come
there's
on.
the forge. Definitely going to be a tech-based
I'm
cannon
sorry.
rush.
I'm sorry, having production issues. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, we need a pool like right now from Blade. I do like him sending out this drone in the natural just to double check, look for a proxy. Now he knows what's going on. He's going to block this wall as much. Okay, he fails to do that. See if he can respond better this time around. Drone does lose a straight up fight there. Cannon goes down in the low ground. So what Blade needs to do here is make sure his drones don't get walled out. If that happens again, then he's going to lose again, most likely.
Yeah. But at least this time he gets rid of 2 pylons. He needs to get rid of the 3rd to deny the high ground vision.
Probe.
But there's the high ground cannon. And yeah, Blade is in a rough position once again.
Okay, so he's going to pull some drones to try to deny this. I don't know what he's doing with his drones. Yeah, he's going to try to deny that cannon. Oh, he's going to go after the probe, actually. And he does pick it off. Nice
That-
kill there.
yeah,
That's a huge deal.
That's actually big. Because now,
That's possibly a game-winning kill for him.
yeah,
We'll see what he can do.
I mean,
about
game.
it.
Oh my god! He's throwing down the proxy hatch.
We'll see what he's going to do about these cannons. I think spines have slightly longer range, but you have to find the position where they can hit without being hit.
Yeah, at the moment they, as Winter would say, angrily stare at each other. That's a dead trope.
Right.
Oh, is it?
He has the Roach Warren now. I'd like to see him start up a couple roaches and then make Ravagers so he can clear this out. But I think maybe he's actually just going to do that on the proxy base.
Yeah.
Okay, start roaches now.
I mean, the hedge is still a little off.
Yeah. Coney is actually going to scout out this proxy hatch. He has a probe out here looking around.
Is it rallied? Yeah. So he is going to find out, but at what time?
Does you're gonna roach.
Now 2 adepts come in here. I don't see how that helps. Also, he needs to morph these roaches at home into Ravagers to take down the high ground cannon.
Well, he doesn't have a ton of gas. Like, he should be taking a second gas, I would maybe say, but hard to call. These are really weird situations.
Yeah.
With these roaches, they should be able to bully back the adepts just fine, and there's not too much at home here. There's a shield battery. He's gonna go glaives here.
Oh wow.
Interesting call.
I mean, he's building a fortress now at his entrance with the shield battery, 5 adepts.
I know, but so it's just batteries and adepts, which I guess against this number of roaches is gonna do okay. Like you said, I really like to see some Ravagers here.
Yeah. Totally.
Either
Now
at
the
home
adepts.
or...
Are the adepts actually gonna shade? Okay. They would have all been dead.
Yeah. So good cancel there.
Yeah. Now he's
You do have a work lead for
Warlock?
Conio right now.
This is so interesting to watch.
Interesting second wall.
Oh my.
He commits to the depths.
I mean, he kills a drone. And now he walks the adept across, which looks like it's the correct call. Because there's nothing at home. Now there is nothing at
The
home
problem
for
is now
Konayo
he-
either.
This is going to be a full-on base trade here.
Yeah.
There's not too much here. Yeah, to fight these adepts. There's just a couple of... I'd like to see him maybe pull the drones to fight this. No.
Yeah, like, at least you need to move the spine crawler. Meanwhile, this happens. Yeah, this is what we call crazy.
Yeah, that's quite an arthrosis pylon there. It's going to go down. I think this situation is actually good for Blade right now. If you can...
He shouldn't waste his time on these buildings down here, though. He needs to do anything, but not just sit
These
around.
roaches are going to win the fight against the adepts, and he's going to be in good shape here.
Oh yeah.
There is a bunch of here on the high ground. I'd like to see him depower these other two gates.
I mean, to be fair, he's removing all the tech. If he's killing the cybercore now.
There's absolutely no production for Konyu now. He just has those stalkers, and that's it. We'll see what these roaches can do. I don't like them pulling back so far without doing any attacking. Okay, he's
I
waiting
would
for a fusion
love
force.
him to morph some Ravagers. Have I said that at some point?
He doesn't have enough resources at the moment.
Oh yeah. And
Oh,
Kanayo
he's
still
shield
has
battery.
20.
The focus fire is good.
Oh, the overcharge. Yeah, no, he's got to get out of there. As long as the overcharge is active, he won't be able to kill anything out there.
Yeah. The big problem here, though, is that with this,
Oh
stalker
no!
brain. What's that?
That's a Dark Shrine.
Oh.
Oh no! Yeah, Blade didn't kill the Cybercore,
Oh,
so
it's gonna maybe lose one. Yep, goes down.
and he's not gonna scout the Cybercore. Oh no! Not the Cybercore. The Dark Shrine. Blade could absolutely just lose to this.
Yeah. If he makes one spore here, then he might be in decent shape.
Yeah, like
still
at
one
least
probe
he
kill.
needs to go up the ramp once to scout the Dark Shrine. I mean, at this point, it's also it's even finished. So
See how he's able to handle it once the DPs are out.
and yeah, here it is. Now he should be able to see it. The DT not finding any drones, but killing the queen. And there's just nothing. He's
And
warping in
okay.
DTs in the main of Blade.
With the super battery here, this is a rough fight for Blade. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think he's gonna lose out here. Battery overcharge
And
just
now-
too good.
yeah.
DT is called. And Konyu is gonna be your CSO Cup Challenger number
Chal-
6 champion.
Yeah. Well played. Even though it was a lot of cheese.
Yeah. Quite a series there.
Oh my, yeah. So, once again, before we turn off the stream, if you haven't gone to Matcherino yet, what have you been doing the whole time? We've told it you 5 times now. Go to Matcherino, enter code CSOC6. You can find it all with exclamation mark prize pool. And yeah, raise the prize pool for free. Literally doesn't cost anything. And yeah, otherwise, congrats. Obviously also to Blade for becoming second. And
Yeah, well played by both players.
yeah. Obviously then the third place, who I forgot who it was. Shame on me. Darkamal. Yeah. No. Yeah. So. Otherwise, thanks to the admins for, well, handling the over 7 hours tournament. Thanks for you for co-casting.
Yeah, glad I was able to jump in.
Yeah, thank you everyone for watching. And hopefully see you next week for the CSO Cup number 7, 6, 7? I don't know. Yeah. Also, if you haven't followed the channel, drop a follow. And yeah, see you around.